Hello? Can you hear me? How am I sounding, chat? Sorry for not greeting you sooner, but it does seem like I am on time, so you can't give me too much shit. How we doing, everybody? Strider 4, Kid Sans, your name here, DJ L, Joey Z1231, just reading out your names to confirm that we are indeed live. And this is not pre-recorded. How we doing? How we doing? Raptor Jesus says alcohol poisoning. No, actually, I'm not gonna be drinking for the foreseeable future until, you know, the next big event. But you know, we'll get into why that is, and more, much more, in a bit. But excuse me while I find my headphones. Yeah, just running a tiny bit late here because I had kind of a big dinner. A beautiful bowl of pho, don't you know? How we doing? How we doing? Orion Gray, perfect timing. You just said good morning from Vietnam right when I said that I had a big, beautiful bowl of pho. Sharon Boom says you didn't throw up in a bag again, did you? I did not. I threw up in the parking lot. No, I'm fine. DJ L says, is this a third party of Pandor? I don't even know what that is. I'll get into what the figure is and what it means to me in a little bit. Just hooking stuff up real quick. Okay. Oh my goodness. Today is definitely a day to celebrate for those of you who've been on the stream for a while. And apparently on my main channel as well. I don't know if I ever mentioned this particular figure on my main channel, but let me just tell you. This figure here was one of my grails, one of my holy grails, and I finally decided to pick it up. Finally decided to pull the trigger at TFCon. And we're going to talk a lot about TFCon tonight too, so get ready for that. And I'm just getting dressed. You can't really see what I'm wearing, or can you? I'm not sure. Someone double check the thumbnail if you could see what I'm wearing in the thumbnail, but I am going to be wearing that for the stream. All right. Getting that zipped up. That should give you a clue. There we go. There we go. Now for a nice
swivel here.
Glug of water. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. I will definitely show the donations in a bit. Hold on. Lighthawk. That's right. Thanks for being a member for 22 months. Really appreciate you. Lighthawk took a lot of time to be that doesn't work. All right. I'm just about ready here. Oh, here we go. Ooh, it's exciting. I am pretty hyped. Alrighty then. Yeah. Okay. You guys ready? You guys good? Because I'm just about good. I'm about to get this show on the road. Hopefully you guys are having a beautiful Wednesday. And I hope that I make it even more beautiful. Or at the very least, a little more tolerable. All right. Thanks for stopping by. All you, how many people are waiting? How many of you fricks? 255. All right. Can we make it 269? Nah. We're going to get it started. You waited long enough. Thanks so much. Here we go. God damn it. That's a big ass box. Hey, my name is Jobby, and welcome to a very special Just Playing stream where tonight we're going to be playing with, like I mentioned earlier, one of my most anticipated, or how should I put it? One of my most desired figures for a very long time.
$5.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Thank you very much.
Back from the dead. Did you miss me? Greater than D. Apologies for missing out on the last few streams. I've been stupid sick the past couple weeks.
Hey, no problem. And also
from your holy grail fig, but I know you have it. Just the Shin Jobzilla.
Thank you very much. And I just realized that I do not have the chat on screen, so let me get that set up real quick. Oh, a little bit of a whirlwind of a week that I've had, if you can imagine. So it hasn't even been that long since I've streamed, but it feels like it has. So give me just a second. There we go. So Son of Sarkhan, thank you so much for joining us tonight. And let me review what your donation said. Okay. You've been stupid sick for the past couple weeks. Gotcha. All right. If you want to see the Shin Jobby that I've been teasing, all you gotta do is wait for tomorrow. So look forward to that. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, then follow me on my social media. You'll get what it means tomorrow for sure. But before we get to that, let me
still tipped $5.
hold that
The
thought.
hunt is over. And as the great Ainsley once said, I'm a happy man. Woohoo.
Thank you very much, J Regzilla, and indeed the hunt is over. That is right, and not much of a hunt, I gotta say. So I'll tell you all that, but let me get us properly introduced here. So we're playing with this guy. This guy, one of my most desired figures for over 10 years. I've wanted this figure longer than the channel has been active, so even before 2014. So if you haven't heard the story before, chat, before I forget, thank you so much for waiting, but there you guys are. If you haven't heard the story before, I laid eyes upon this figure. This is the MakeToys Pandinus, and if you're wondering, it's a third-party Scorponok, so big old scorpion. And I've wanted this figure ever since I started before I started the channel. I came across this guy before I had money, and I think the retail price of this guy was $500. $500. So this guy was the price of MP44 back in the day, back in 2016, I believe, which is crazy. Maybe longer. I think longer. I started the channel in 2014. Whatever. It was a long time ago, and I laid eyes upon the figure before I had money. But now that I have money, I was able to afford this guy at an incredibly marked up price. And just don't look at the little green tags on the cardboard box. I don't want to talk about it. And I do want to get that out of the way. I have no delusions about this figure being worth the price that I paid for it. I had to get this figure. It's been a long time coming. I have the money now, and I thought it was the perfect time, especially at TFCon, where the spirits were high and the bank was plentiful. All right. Before we actually get into the figure here, and Lord knows I want to get into it, it's an empty box. I've already opened it up. There you go. We're gonna open it up even more in a bit. But before we do that, there are a few things that I wanted to say. Quite a lot of things. So for those of you who are watching after the stream, which, you know, too bad, so sad, but the stream does become a VOD after it ends. So for anybody doing that, watching the VOD, I will timestamp this. But before we actually get to playing the figure, I did want to talk a little bit about my experiences at TFCon, because I'm not going to do a TFCon video. I just don't have the time to. But the panel will be filmed, or the panel has been filmed, and I don't know what channel that's going to come out on, but just keep an eye out. But I'm not going to do a TFCon video, so consider the stream the TFCon video, and I do have a few notes here about what I want to talk about. So, first thing I want to talk about, chat. Thank you very, very much for anybody who attended, for anybody who showed up to the booth. You... God damn, dude. A lot of people. A lot of people. A lot more than I expected, for sure. And probably a lot more than TFCon expected as well. Before I move any further, though, let me do my typical shilling stuff before I forget. So, if you guys have never been on the stream before, we hang out, and of course, during this stream, we're gonna be playing with this figure. But while I go ahead and do that, you guys feel free to chat away as you have been. Thank you so much for participating, and feel free to ask me anything. We are gonna do a dedicated live Q&A at the end, but feel free to ask me anything during the stream. I'll do my best to interact with you. However, if you need me to see something, you gotta donate. Just like previous people have done, I address every single donation that comes my way, and if you want me to respond to your donation immediately, it's $5 and above. Thank you very much. Goddamn. I'll get into why I sound a little bit weird right now. My tongue is working against me. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. That was weird. Anyway. Where was I? TFCon. Thank you for showing up to the... Oh, Jesus. Sorry. I've got... Fuck. I've got a really bad canker sore on my tongue. Happened at the beginning of the week, right after TFCon. A lot of shit happened right after TFCon that wasn't so good. And, it fucking hurts. It made eating a bitch. But anyway. So, if I sound like I'm slurring my words, you'll know why. Ow. Thank you for showing up to TFCon, and big shout out to the people who bought stuff. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Well, the money that we made was pretty good, so, you know, I gotta give you one of these. So thank you very much. But also, thank you for giving Merchants of the Realm a chance. And Merchants of the Realm, if you don't know, is a brand started by our very own Omar and Oscar, who were there with me at the booth. So thank you very much for saying hi to them as well. For some of you people who said hi to them, you know,
Anonymous tipped $5.
two of my best friends. Thank you so much.
The new plushie coming out. Get the first one, but he needs his friends so they can bring forth the reckoning.
Oh, thanks so much for the donation. Like I said before about the new plush, look forward to tomorrow. There will be more information tomorrow. Just you wait. Keep an eye out on the social media. But anyway, Merchants of the Realm. I'm actually wearing one of their shirts right now, MOTR. And the booth that we had at TFCon was a collaboration between me and them, and we even did a collaborative shirt and poster, and it was a great time, and a lot of people were very receptive to it. Even when the Jobby shirts sold out, people were still buying the original Merchants of the Realms shirts. There was a few designs. So on that topic, chat, I did want to let you know. First of all, any show of hands in the chat, were you there at TFCon? And if so, did you manage to get a Jobby shirt poster bundle? Let me know right now in the chat. I'm very curious if you did. Rockin' Coop, you got a bundle? A lot of people didn't get a bundle, it looks like. We did run out, Wally. We ran out on the first day, which I did not expect. Again, the booth performed way better than expected, and it's all thanks to you guys. I really do appreciate the support, man. Jesus. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Oscar's in the chat. Thank you, everyone that got something. Exactly. Really do appreciate it. And Oscar, I was just about to transition into your messages that you left for the stream here. So... Alright, CRM Boom, exactly. I pre-ordered the Jobby shirt from online. Alright, so perfect segue, right? So for anybody who did not get a shirt/poster, signed poster, by the way, and let me pull this up a little bit to give you some visual accompaniment. Give me a second here while I convert the stream. Alright, here we go, chat. If you want one of these beauties, if I do say so myself, if you want one of these, chat, along with... Nope, wrong picture. There you go. Along with a poster, a signed poster, by the way. And if you're curious how my signature looks, there it is.
That random game dev tipped $5.
Hold that thought, thank you.
I have returned from my slumber. It was so wholesome to see David K actively seeking your booth. Wish I could have come to TFCon, but unfortunately it is a bit of a trip from the UK. But holy shit, I thought my Titan's Metroplex was big.
Thank you very much for that random game dev, and we will see how big the figure actually is in a bit. Like I said, this is a extensive TFCon coverage because I'm not going to do a TFCon video. This will be the TFCon video, so look forward to it. Look forward to the figure portion of the stream. But anyway, thank you for your donation, and I'll talk more about David for sure. But anyway, chat, if you wanted a signed poster along with a Merchants of the Realm shirt, I do, or we do, have pre-orders open. So, I did link it in the description, or you could scan this QR code here, and it'll be here for a while. If it gets annoying, let me know, but just to give people a chance to get their orders in. They were super popular at the convention, and again, did not expect them to go out as much as they did. They went out so fast, chat, that I didn't even get one for myself. So, I wanted one, god damn it, but you guys took them away from me. So, feel free to take some more. There you go. And now, for the messages that the actual Merchants of the Realm left me, Omar and Oscar. So, Oscar, give me a second. Let me pull up our group chat here. So Oscar, where are you? Where are you? Where the hell is the chat? There it is. So Oscar says, "Tell them it was a dream come true." And he leaves you with this little GIF as well. So there you go. That's from Oscar. You could also say hi to him as well. He's probably he was in the chat a little earlier, but if he's still in here, you can say hi. Yeah, big shout out to Oscar and Omar, aka Civil. He just wanted to say if they bought a Merchants of the Realm shirt, they a real G. There you go. And what I assume he means is an original Merchants of the Realm design, rather than the Jobby collab. But thanks everybody for buying everything, And by the way, chat, if you are gonna scan this QR code to get the god damn it, I can't point to it. If you are gonna get that, if you are gonna get the signed poster shirt collab, I would highly recommend that you check out the other original designs from Merchants of the Realm, because they got good stuff. Omar is such a fantastic artist, and not only do they got shirts, chat, but they do have Magic the Gathering proxies, which also sold some at TFCon. So amazing stuff, and again, thank you very much for the support. So, all right, that was the merchant segment. Now, I did want to actually talk about my experiences, our experiences at TFCon. Overall, it was fantastic, solid, 5 out of 5. Oh, goddamn, what a great time! And again, just an amazing amount of support. It's never believable. It's never believable every time I see it in person. I'm just here. Even now, even after the convention, it never occurs to me that there's actual people. There's actual people that watch me, and not just actual people, quite a few of you as well. I mean, we had a line that wrapped around the whole convention. Like, not to brag, I'm just stating the facts here. It was a crazy ass line. It got to the point where TFCon staff, big shout out to Ultra Primal, had to ask one of us to actually help manage the line. So it was crazy. It was craziness. It was fantastic. I was up there in front of the booth, and I could give some visual guide here, visual guides. So if you guys don't know how our booth looked, There you go. So I was up right here, just standing there, greeting people, you know, selling the toys to them. And by the way, again, not only did the shirts sell very well, the toys, holy shit, cleared me out, dude. You cleared me out. The only two figures that were left on day 1 of TFCon, or day 2 technically, were the 2 Gao-Gai-Gars. But even Soul of Chogokin Gao-Gai-Gar, it disappeared at a certain point. So big shout out to everybody who bought something. And then I restocked for the next day, and that got basically cleared out as well. I think we were left with only 4 products. Amazing stuff. Really do appreciate it, man. I gotta sell more of my shit, dude. I mean, Jesus, why haven't I done this before? It cleared up so much space too. But anyway, the booth was great. We had a great crowd. Let me see if I could. Omar did take just a tiny bit of video, but you know, just to give you an idea of what it was for those of you who weren't there, you know, and no shade on anybody who wasn't there. Some of you are really far. Some of you didn't pay for a ticket. It's fine.
$5. Oh right, I wanted to ask you this on Sunday, but I've forgotten. But what was the things that got sold on Saturday?
Everything except Soul of Chogokin, Gao-Gai-Gar, and Post Plus. I did make a list, and the list is currently reworked already, but I'm not gonna name all the figures that I sold. It was a lot. It wasn't everything, like I just previously said. That was just exaggeration, but it was a lot. You can ask me what I sold throughout the stream, and I'll let you know if I did sell that or not. All right? I think that's a good compromise. But if you did want an idea of what I sold on the 3rd day of TFCon, the final day, you can still check out the list by scanning this QR code. So, if you wanted to, go ahead and scan it now, and you can see what I sold on the 2nd day. But all of this picture, everything that you see in this picture, went away. Except these 2 Gao-Gai-Gars. But then on the 2nd day of the booth, this guy disappeared as well. So really, the only thing from the initial day that I still have is my Post Plus figure. So there you go. There you go. There you go. God damn. My tongue is really, really bad right now. I'm telling you. Canker sores. Not great. Anyway. Where was I here? Talking about the booth? That's right. So Omar did take very brief footage of the proceedings. However, not too much because all of us were busy. It was crazy. It got to a point where 3 hours into the proceedings, I hadn't realized that I didn't eat, so I actually had to retreat behind the booth, chow down on a McGriddle at some point. But anyway, just to give you an idea here, let me open this up for you. Play. No, I don't want to. Come on. Can't I play it with the media player? Jesus Christ. Open with. There you go. My bad. I'm a fucking old man, dude. There you go. So that's how it looked, basically. Sorry for doxing anybody, potentially, but there you go. That was our little booth. My logo there, Merchants of the Realm logo. Pretty cute setup, right? And then we have a little bit of the crowd. This isn't the whole crowd, but just the random shot that Omar got again. There you go. Not the all the people that you see here aren't for. How am I saying this? Not all of the people that you see on screen right now are there for the booth, but you could get an idea of how long that line is, and that was, yeah. These people aren't there for the booth, but there's a lot of people that stretches across the frame. And there's probably footage of it from other people that were there, but yeah, it went all the way out the door, and then eventually it had to wrap around some of the other booths. It's craziness. And again, I'm not bragging, I'm not like pumping myself up or anything at the expense of anyone else. I'm just stating the facts. Honestly though, I didn't see all of it, but this is what people were telling me. we had a long ass line. We had a long ass line, and I think I got at least 2 people saying that our line was longer than any of the voice actors, which again, I find that hard to believe, TBH, because TFCon this year was absolutely stacked. The guest list was insane. I mean, you had Frank Welker, you had Charlie Adler, you had Jim Cummings. God damn, dude. And of course, you had David K, which brings me to our next clip here. So, seems obligatory at this point, right? Every time I go to TFCon, 3 times in a row now, David K came to visit us at the booth. And let me just show you how that looks. Oh, wrong clip. Also, wrong player. My bad. What? Oh, okay. Let me remove that from the playlist real quick. All right, give me a second. There we go. Check it out, chat. Oh, so, you know, he's basically giving me really kind words. JobbytheHong, everybody. And then I of course, I ask him when he's gonna say it. 2 more videos? 2 more reviews? 2 more reviews, maybe? And then, you know, essentially... essentially, he says 2 more reviews and maybe he'll say it. Alright? 2 more and maybe he'll say it. But he also mentioned doing a Lego stream as well, which I'm super down for, David. I mean, we gotta get in touch, man. I mean, he's probably not watching the stream, but... We do gotta get in touch. We gotta hang out more. He's a cool ass dude. He was great. He was great. And yeah.
It's epic.
All right. And David said something like, "Oh, this is cool, but that's not what the kids say anyway. It's down or whatever." And then I said, "It's epic." And there you go. There you go. That's not what the kids say anymore, but that's what I say. God damn it. So yeah, really good seeing David.
There you go. We heard it here first.
Ah, man. What a cool fucking dude. Can't believe it. Every time I see it, man, it's just like, what? This dude, whose voice that I grew up with since I was 5 years old, I'm now dapping him up like a homie? Like, what? Is it trippy, dude? My head is spinning just thinking about it. Maybe that's just low blood sugar. But anyway, god damn, dude. Craziness, just absolute craziness. And then at the end of the day, you know, I'm just gonna call it day 1 and day 2, because day 1 was when we set up the booth. Or, sorry, day 1 was when the booth opened, and day 2 was the final day. So, day 1 of the booth. At the end of day 1 of the booth, while we were leaving, I caught David K going back to his booth to close up shop as well. And I actually did, excuse me, I gave him something. I gave him the little Legends class Transmetal Megatron. God damn, what the fuck? I'm not tearing up. I'm literally struggling with mouth pain. But I gave him the little Legends class Transmetal Megatron, which, you know, if you saw that video, I wasn't the biggest fan of that figure, but if you do remember it, David K was in the video, and that was the video that we posted during the quarantine. So I figured, you know, what better gift? What better gift to give him than the video where he really spoke his heart out? Because usually, you know, here's a little bit of a behind the scenes for us. When he collabs, when he cameos in my videos, I write all his lines. I mean, shouldn't be a secret at this point, but I do write his lines. However, in that video, I just told him, you know, if you could say a few words, a few nice words for the people who are struggling with quarantine, that was all him. So, you know, I just thought it was a sentimental gift, a personal gift. So there, I gave it to him, and he loved it, and you know, hopefully he features it on one of his videos. So there you go. That was essentially the end of my interaction with David K, and the end of the first day of the booth. I mean, you know, big shout out to everybody who stopped by. I don't remember all of your names because goddamn, there were a lot of you. And here's the thing. After, let me switch the screen. This is a really messy setup here. After the first day of the booth, we go back home, or actually we go celebrate. we celebrate at Lazy Dog. A big shout out to Omar's girlfriend, by the way. God, Natalie. She helped out a lot, dude. Like it was essentially 3 people manning the booth, and I was just like the Mickey Mouse greeting people and signing shit. So they were the real MVPs of the con. It was Omar, Oscar, Natalie. Goddamn, big shout out to all of you. You did such a fantastic job. Would do again. But anyway, we all went to celebrate at Lazy Dog, and then after that, I got dropped off, and I started restocking for the next day because again, we cleared out our toy inventory the first day of TFCon. Goddamn. And let me tell you, it was kind of a mistake. It was kind of a mistake to start restocking right when I got home. What I should have done, chat, I should have gone the fuck to sleep and did it in the morning. But I didn't. I filled up my duffel bags with all of the toys that I sold on the second day, and I felt my battery drain in real time. And I've never felt this way before. I guess I've never realized my limits. The limits of my stamina, I should say. So TFCon really pushed my stamina to its limits. So it was TFCon itself, which again was standing up for a few hours and didn't even realize that I hadn't ate for a few hours. But, you know, I got some grub in me at least. But then at the very end of the day, I didn't rest. I just got back to restocking, you know, hauling some boxes and digging through my storage. And do you kind of see where this is leading, chat? This leads to me. How are we doing, by the way, chat? El Don says Jobby needs to lift. Exactly, dude. I need to fucking work out. I need to get better because this convention, this whole weekend, really showed me how out of shape I am. It was insanity. So, Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have done that in the middle of the night. I went to bed at like 2, and I had to be up at 7. And not only that, the time change happened. So technically, I would have to be up at 6. So basically, I throw up in the parking lot. So not even alcohol, dude. Jesus, how fucking pathetic. But I'm letting you know right now. The second day of our booth, I was dying. I was absolutely dying. I was not properly rested. I don't know why the fuck this keeps happening, dude. I love TFCon. I love the experiences. I love all of you guys that show up and greet me and all that, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Every time I'm suffering. Every time I'm suffering. So, while I was taking those pictures on the second day of TFCon, if my energy felt a little bit off, that's how you know. I was just exhausted. I was running on fumes. And, you know, at a certain point, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. But something happened. I think it was just like, I was just running off of the convention high at that point. And then, of course, we had the panel. So,
Kevin Creative tipped $10.
Hold that thought, thank you very much.
Really cool meeting you at TFCon. Can't wait to see you open my gift on your fail box video. I forgot to mention, thoroughly check the box to make sure nothing gets thrown away. P.S. I hope you got a kick out of the fan art too.
Thank you so much, Kevin Creative, and I did take a note of your name, so look forward to that fail box on... Let me check my calendar. Goddamn, my tongue is fucked up. April the 4th. April the 4th is the next fail box stream, so look forward to that. I will be opening up that box. Appreciate ya. Alright. So, the panel. Again, I'm dying. I'm just chugging orange juice, just chugging vitamins, you know, slowly regaining my humanity, and not even wearing the tracksuit yet, right? So these, the majority of the time at TFCon, I was not wearing the tracksuit. I only got dressed for the panel. So 1 hour before the panel was at 1 p.m. And so we closed up the booth temporarily.
The _E_ Paladin
12.
tipped $5.
Hold that thought.
Why do you do this to yourself, our dear Jobby? You better take better care of yourself. We expect you to keep reviewing the same characters for the next 40 years, at least.
Thank you very much, the E-Paladin, and sometimes I gotta ask myself the same question, but to answer it for that specific day, I literally just had the mindset of the show must go on. I already made a commitment to the panel. I've already made a commitment to TFCon. I've already told people that I restocked, that I'm gonna be there, and I had to show up. I wasn't gonna disappoint anybody, so I just, you know, fucking splashed my face, chugged some orange juice, threw up that orange juice in the parking lot, chugged some more, kept that down, and just, you know, greeted the fuck out of people, signed a bunch of stuff, sold a bunch of stuff, and then finally got dressed for the panel. And if you guys didn't know, Kellen Goff, you know, Freddy Five Night Freddy, right? It was his idea for us to come out with these big overcoats. And let me see if I could get some footage of that. I don't have any footage on my computer here, but a lot of you guys on social media did get some great angles of it, so let me look for that. Here we go. Check it out. Where is it? So anyway, the panel. It's a Transformers YouTubers panel, just like last year. Vangelis, Paper Plane, TJ Omega. Oh man, big shout out to TJ Omega. What a great dude. I haven't met him before this year, but fantastic dude. Great work ethic and just a fun dude to talk to and chill with. He was great. Really nice meeting you, TJ. If you're here in the chat, probably not, because he does daily content. Jesus Christ, a stronger mind than me. But anyway, TJ Omega, myself, Kian Carlisle, and then finally, that toy guy, Arjun, which you can kind of see here in this clip. But anyway, we're going through our introductions, and basically everyone is showing something they got in the works. I mean, goddamn, really great fan stuff coming out. And I didn't really have anything to show, except for this. So here's how it looked. Here's how it looked, chat. So, big shout out to eth.zoocan. There you go. Well, watch for yourself. Ridiculous. So Kellen was in the audience the whole time, and then when he got queued up, he goes up there, and there you go. We did it. We did it. And I even tucked in my shirt and everything to get the full dad bod energy. And you know, we did some funny bits. I'm not playing the audio because this one has a copyrighted music, but I'm sure you'll get to see it when the panel comes out. As you can see here, the convention was filming the panel, so you'll get to see an official upload of that at some point, and you'll get to see the full context of this. It was a great moment. I love Kellen to death, man. I feel like we really bonded even more after that. And right here, actually, I won't show you it, but I'll tell you right now. So, unscripted, I gave Kellen a gift. And it was the Unique Toys... Who the fuck's the green one? One of the racist twins. Who the fuck's the green one? I keep forgetting his name. Who's the green one? Skids! Thank you, Kenneth Trevor. Unique Toy Skids. I gave it to him, and he loved it. He even transformed it during the panel, which goes to show how beautiful Unique Toys engineering is. It's so intuitive. And unfortunately, you know, I couldn't give him the mud flap. That wasn't in stock at the time, but you know, I managed to buy him skids. However, fortunately for him, Mudflap was available at the convention, so he ended up buying Mudflap himself, so he got the complete set. But anyway, love Kellen. The panel was great. The questions you asked were great. All my co-panelists were great. You were all great. Really do appreciate you. More well-behaved this year as well, which I do appreciate. So, yeah, and then after that, you know, we went back to the... hold on. Actually, chat. This is the direct lead-in to the figure of the night. So before we went up to the panel, you know, I met up with my co-panelists, Arjun, Paper Plane, and Kian Carlisle. And Arjun, that toy guy, he told me,
Unvergog tipped $5. If you could make a masterpiece style Jobby figure, 1. How many swivels would it include? 2. How many breath effect parts will there be? And lastly, 3. What would MP Jobby transform into?
Hold that thought.
Shield _of hope super chatted $5. Skids would be dumb. Though speaking of Skids Unique Toys, I was there later and was the one to inform Mudflap Dumber and he got it.
There you go. There you go. Thanks so much for that. Kellen definitely appreciates that for sure. But Onvir Gogbog, the Jobby figure would have to have infinite swivels, of course. How many breath effect parts? At least 1. And what would MP Jobby transform into? My logo, of course. But anyway, before... Actually, it was day 1 of the booth. Rewinding a little bit, chat. That toy guy actually visited our booth in peak prime time when everyone was lining up there. So he informed me that there was another booth carrying the star of today. And again, my grail. This is my grail. Been wanting it for over 10 years, so... He also informed me of the price. And it was the same price that it was last year. So, it was there last year as well. So, I guess, luckily or unluckily, no one bought it between last year's TFCon and this year. So, it was right, it was there. It was there, and I just saw it as a sign, and I gathered up the cash and brought it with me to the second day of TFCon, and... right after the panel, I tell Arjun, and I quote myself verbatim here, you take me to him. You take me to that son of a bitch. You take me to him. You take me to
Carcerothim super chatted $20. Hey, I know you've probably been asked this question before and it's off topic, but what kind of Sony digital camera do you use?
It's the A6400. Thanks for the question and thanks for the big old donation. Really do appreciate you. But yeah. You take me to him. You take me to him. Take me to that son of a bitch. We go marching. It's me, that toy guy, and Kellen. We all go. We all go marching to that booth, and then it turns out that it was even more expensive than the price that was initially said, because they charged tax. And I said, "Fuck it, just take my money. Shut up." And I did it. And I did it. So, the picture, if you hadn't seen it, I posted it yesterday, but here it is. There's the picture that toy guy took of me with the... I mean, That's a genuine smile. That's a genuine smile right there. I mean, doesn't matter if this is gonna set me back. Oh, you can't see it. Great. Doesn't matter if it's gonna set me back for however much it is. I'm a happy man. Well, hopefully. Hopefully it's good. You know? It's the best I can hope for. At this point. But anyway, chat. After that, the final stretch of TFCon was essentially just... Well, first of all, we had to, like, take that big old box, put it behind the booth, and then I had to get back to it, stand in front of the booth, greet people, but this time, I was in the tracksuit, and Kellen, God bless him, was there the whole time, and he was also taking pictures. So, you know, for the people who lined up for the booth after the panel, you got the tracksuit special, and a few people posted that as well on social media. We got these lovely gentlemen here. We got... Hell yeah. That's that toy guy, Kellen, and myself. And then we got Ethan. There you go. That's his name, Ethan. And big shout out to Ethan for giving me the that Hot Rod plushie. Appreciate you. And
Shield_of_hope super chatted $5. I was there when you bought it, and that was a fun time seeing you get your grail jobby. Oddly enough, I clipped in the picture on the right.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah. Great time. And basically, that was the final stretch until the end. And right at the end, chat, holy fuck. I practically shut down. So if anybody saw me without my glasses just walking out of the convention with, you know, our duffel bags, and if I looked a bit mean, well now you know. I was done. Not done with the people, not done with the convention, but done with myself. Jesus Christ, again, it pushed me to my goddamn limit of my stamina, and I gotta get into shape, which is why, you know, I bought this new Fitbit. I got a treadmill coming in on Friday. I'm dedicating myself to like, I have been working out, but I haven't been working out enough. So it showed me that I gotta dedicate more time to my health, dude. The day after the convention on Monday, I mean, I was basically in bed the whole time, but I did manage to reorganize my stuff.
Jobby, I had a great time at TFCon. Me and my friend got to meet you. I actually witnessed you purchase that absolute unit.
Hell yeah, dude. I guess shout out to anybody who saw me purchase this big boy that we're about to play with very shortly. Whew. But yeah, man. Great time.
IDK
Thanks so much for a great experience.
Hey Jobby,
Thanks for
hope you're having a great evening. It was great seeing/meeting you. Also, to hear something when I introduced myself, I should have said my actual name and then my username, cause what I said to you, I saw you were confused. Sorry for that.
It's all good. It's all good. That's something too that you had to keep in mind with these in-person interactions, especially with this previous TFCon just now. There was a lot of people. There was a lot of people coming up to me, and I'm not gonna. Sometimes, if I spaced out, now you know. Now you know. So yeah, this week has been pretty chill. I'm essentially taking this week off. Not on the streams, of course, but work-wise, I'm taking it off, recovering from TFCon. So just to give you a heads up, no toy review this week. Toy reviews will resume next Saturday. Look forward to it. Ah, shit. You know what? I wonder if this oral gel is gonna work here. I got some oral gel here, chat. It's for toothaches, but I'm gonna put it right on my fucking tongue and see what that does. Cause this is really fucking annoying. So give me a second. Ah. Oh, that doesn't feel bad. All right. Anyway, now with all of the TFCon stuff out of the way, it's the past is the past. I'm still kind of coming off of the post-convention high. You know, it's a real thing, right? The post-convention blues. Kind of feeling it a little bit, but why don't we alleviate that a little bit with my grail, the MakeToys Pandinus. The MakeToys Pandinus, not Scorponok? Is MakeToys even a thing anymore? I don't know. The last MakeToys figure I reviewed was what? The Starscream? Jesus. It's been a long time, so let me go ahead and convert the stream again. And we are finally gonna play with the figure. But before we jump right into that, let me read donations. Thanks for hearing me out with the TFCon stuff. Again, I'm not doing a TFCon specific video, so consider this it. Consider this my words on TFCon. I'll probably be talking about this for the rest of the year, so, you know, if you missed anything tonight, you'll definitely hear it again on Friday. So, just saying. But anyway, let me read some donations, under $5 donations specifically, because if you donate $5 or more, I respond to it immediately. But for those of you donating under $5, thanks for waiting. I'm going to read your donations out loud right now. And let me move my monitor so the camera gets a little more of my good side. Who am I kidding? It's all my bad side. Where is the spot? Appreciate you donating so far, guys. Keep it coming if you can. Fatelift 1987 with $1 through the stream element says, "Hey Jobby, how you doing? Got an early copy of Studio Series TF1 B127 and Studio Series TF1 Sentinel. Go watch the movie after the stream, everyone." Couldn't have said it better myself. Transformers 1, go watch it if you haven't. SCJ9700 with $3 through the stream element says, "Hey Jobby, I trust you saw the post I made on Twitter/X for the fail box. As an avid Final Fantasy 14 player, the devs knew what they were doing. That's all I'll say." I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I will see in the next failbox stream, I suppose. Jaden Flint with $1 through the stream element says, "Hey Bobby the Bong, it's the guy who purchased your KangToys Ferocious. Hope you're recovering well after TFCon this week. I'm just vibing my apartment playing with the figure right now." Hell yeah, dude. And hopefully you enjoy it. All the figures that I sold are in pretty much new quality, new condition. And yeah, haven't gotten a complaint yet. So, which by the way, before anybody, you know, I still have Ferocious. I still have Landbull. I sold duplicates at TFCon. So, little behind the scenes thing. Sometimes, if a transformation takes a little too long, in all of my infinite financial wisdom, I will buy a copy of the figure so that I don't have to transform it so much. Does that make sense? So, one figure in one mode and another figure in another mode. And for filming purposes, it works great. But at a certain point, it's two of the same figure. I don't really need them anymore, so that's why I sold off my duplicates for TFCon. So there you go. I still have the KangToys figures. They're all gonna get reviewed this year. Look forward to it. All right. We got Mayoral Fabrication with $2. Did you know you had this many fans? No. I mean, when I look at the subscriber count on both of my channels, right? You know, over 100,000 on this channel. Thank you so much. and over 500,000 on the main channel. Thank you so much. Hope that
MakeToys is in a limbo now since all they put out is recolors of their Seeker mold, which I think they're at 15 or so variations now, but they still have pre-orders for their highbrow, and congrats on your Grail. Mine is still their Rider Despotron.
Oh, that's a good one. I mean, that's a good looking one. I haven't gotten it. That's their version of a Gun Megatron. But anyway, yeah, it still catches me off guard. It still catches me how many people those numbers actually translate into, or you know, it's not like my whole subscriber base showed up to TFCon, but a fraction of them did, and just a fraction was, what the fuck? I never put it together, and I really do appreciate it. You know, I'm gonna do my best not to let it get to my head. If it is, please call me out. But yeah, it was crazy. It still is. It's always surprising. So yeah, did not know. Thanks so much for all of the $5 and over donations. Bukaki on Jobby till I won. You should have told David K that you did a review, or should I say, beautiful
Big
spread
Husky
on his
super
figure.
chatted $5. Hey,
Thank
Jobby,
you.
was amazing meeting you at TFCon.
Hey.
I was the last person at the Q&A with the motor shirt. Wanted to say I heard your Vince McMahon joke, lol.
There you go. Hell yeah. You heard it in person, I assume. So there you go. Yeah. I might have said it right when I got off the stage, right? You take me to him. You take me to him. You take me to that son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, really nice shirt, by the way. Great choice. We got Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, how much was Pandinus? Oh, you just had to ask. Remind me later, and maybe I'll tell you. Fate lived 1987 with $1 through the stream elements. Let's build stream for the treadmill, and I hope you enjoy Pandinus. Just trying to relax after losing my job. Glad me and you got big grails. Mine was Planet X Apocalypse last month. Ooh, that would make a great comparison with this guy. But I don't have him with me right now. He's in storage. I was thinking of selling him as well, but I kind of hard to. Planet X Apocalypse. You know, great figure. But, well, what else was I going to say? Sorry about you losing your job. Hopefully you find a new one soon. It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream element says, is TFCon exclusive to LA? If so, man, I'm constantly missing out. Sounds so much fun. So fortunately, for you, I suppose, it's not. They tour around the location. The other locations I know is a TFCon Chicago and TFCon Baltimore. I mean, I don't usually travel out of state, so that's why I go to TFCon LA
do you
all
have
the
opinions
time.
on Ultraman Caius? And do you want anything for your figure collection?
I like Ultraman Kaijus, but not really. Not really gonna get any of those figures. All right. Let's see. Zenbu Paradox with $3 through the stream elements. Hey there, Jobber. Glad to hear you had a good time at TFCon. Yes, I did. Was a little rough towards the end, but even with my lack of stamina, I had a blast. I had a great time. My question is, was there any figures at the convention you wanted that you couldn't get for one reason or another, whether at this con or a previous one? Oh, fantastic question. So, for the previous convention, I wanted to get this figure that we're gonna play with, I swear. I know we've been talking about TFCon all this time, but I mean, that's what I wanted to do, so we're gonna play with it in a bit. But last year, a booth was selling this figure, but I did not get it. I couldn't get it. I couldn't afford it.
Swivel here.
But this year I could. This year, though, It was either between this or several other figures. But obviously, I had to go with my grill. But there were some figures that I did want that...
Swivel here.
Thank you. That I've just been waiting to get delivered to me, but I saw TFCon. So, namely, the Fantastic Toys Ultra Magnus. I saw it there. It was brand new, and I could have bought it. But I knew that it had already shipped out to me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to hold off because I'm going to end up with 2 of them. But there you go. There you go. Ray Ramirez / Dector Seto with the $1 says, hello, Jobby. Nice jacket, by the way. Thank you. How we doing tonight? Anyways, hoping that TFCon LA went well. Yes, it did. We spent the majority of the stream so far talking about it, and it did go good. Waiting on the next review featuring the next Kang Toys next part of the Kang Toys Predaking. Swivel here. P.S. Triple put my ass, followed by a screaming getter Jobby. There you go. Thank you. Let's see. Tuss Centaur with $1 through the stream elements. But now that you have Pandinus, what is your new grab? Thank you. And if you don't know it yet, I'm sure you'll find it soon enough. I'm sure I will.
Platinum
Hold that
Rat
thought.
super chatted $5. Hey Jobby, have you given your thoughts on the third-party Metroplex that's the size of a small child?
I have, and I'm not gonna get it because it's over $1,000. I'm not even willing to use my store credit on it because again, it's over $1,000. It would be a lot of store credit. CRM Boom with 13 months. Thank you so much. Glad you had a fun weekend. For me, my recent grail has to be DX9 Gewalt Spaz him in Show Z, and can't wait to open him when he arrives tomorrow. DX9 Gewalt or Dewalt? Is that a different figure, Dewalt? Which, by the way, I did sell my copy of the DX9 Gewalt, and that went away really quickly. That also includes the part separator, so, you know. Rest in peace. That part separator is gone forever. It's found a new home. Anyway. Let's see. Rin with $1.06. Thank you so much. Chikoku. What? Chikoku. Runs with toast in mouth. That just means I'm late. I'm late. And the typical anime girl thing. Thank you, Rin, for showing up. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Also, I recently finished my first Zaku figure. It is specifically the one for the Netflix series. Holy hell. I didn't like stickers before, but I despise them now. The sticker for the eye is as small as your patience for Bandai BS. Sorry to hear that, and you know how I feel now. It's a Zeus with $1 says, I live in New York. Fuck. Oh, sorry to hear that. And, you know, it's funny. I actually had the chance to go to New York, but it would have been the week before TFCon, and TFCon was just a whirlwind. Oh, and by the way, chat, something that I didn't mention. You know, to give myself a little credit about my lack of stamina at TFCon, not only did I have TFCon, but the days before that, the majority of the week, I worked on the this review. So, big shout out to anybody who saw it. This came out this Saturday while I was at TFCon. So this is the New Age Romulus, and I worked on this review, sped ran it. I even streamed the process, so you guys can check that out if you're a member on the main channel. And yeah,
Anonymous tipped
between this and TFCon,
hey, Schlobby,
took it out of me.
I have been a fan for a very long time since you were mainly a Figma review channel. I started my own transformation last year, and your videos are really nice to watch when I need to de-stress. Needles or scary. Keep up the good vids.
Thank you so much, Anonymous, for your continued support. Long-time supporter, I see, with the Figma mention. But anyway, at the Zeus, I had a chance to go to New York. I got invited to the Toy Fair, and I guess because it's long since done, I can say who invited me. Blockies. So I love you, Blockies. I really do. And I did consider going, you know, you know, my team should have been back and forth with you, but at a certain point they kind of ghosted me. So I'm like, all right, I guess it's not happening. But you know what? In hindsight, I'm okay with it, because if it had happened, I would have had even less stamina going for TFCon. So, there you go. I could have gone to New York, but it's fine. I don't regret it at all. Maybe next time, Blockies. We got, Alright, that's it. So, for anybody who wants to donate more, thank you so much. I really would appreciate it. And I will continue to address your donations. However...
Advanced Hybrid 55 tipped $5. Hey Jobby, do you plan on reviewing the Magic Square Combaticons? The oversized ones specifically. IB Live Swindle and Brawl are out right now. Also I got a chance to meet David K at the con and he's such a great guy. Asked him to sign my game.
He is such a great guy, man. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. And Magic Square Combaticons, probably not. I would rather review the Mastermind Creations Combaticons. Alright, chat. So, again, if you want to guarantee that I see something, please donate, because I do address every donation, as you just saw in the previous hour. And for the rest of you,
Paradox tipped $5. Do you still have the soul of Chogokin Rathalos?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
SCJ8700 tipped $5.
Thank you.
Your grail may have been Pandinus. Mine was the Nerf Mega Centurion.
Nice.
It was on my most wanted toys bucket list for years. And I finally picked it up a few days ago. It's an anti-material rifle in every sense of the word.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
Fishbox the Hateful super chatted $6.48, ordered the last bit for Archie Berserker, waiting for it to show up, hoping you'll see the complete set too sometime.
I hope so too, I have it.
Anonymous tipped $5, Mr.
Oh yeah,
Giant
thanks so
Pony,
much.
Love you and love to hear TFCon went well. You're the most amazing TF YouTuber and also probably the most autistic. Lol, love you. Mr. Hung, what are your thoughts on the Iron Factory Samurai Stunticons? Love you, gimme a quick but jobby.
You asked for a quick one. Iron Factory Samurai Stunticons, they look beautiful. However, I did buy an Iron Factory figure, Iron Factory Samurai Optimus Primal, just as a test run to see if I was gonna get any more of their figures. So look forward to a stream about that figure sometime in the future. But anyway, yeah. With all of that out of the way, if you want me to respond immediately, such as that, $5 and above, but for the rest of you, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer before I read your donation out loud, because after over an hour into the stream, we're finally gonna play with Pandinus. No more fooling around, no more dawdling. Stuffy McStuff, thanks for joining. Here we go. Let's do it, chat. Unboxing time. Oh. I'm excited. I'm excited. This has got to be one of the coolest designs that I've seen. There's a reason why I've wanted this figure for over 10 years, and we're finally gonna pop it open. But I do gotta say, I did not bother asking what the quality of this guy was. Is it new? Is it used? I have no fucking idea, and honestly, at this point, I don't care. I just hope that it doesn't break. If it does, I will end the stream, and I will... Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Ah! Come on. Ugh. One of my favorite aspects of the design, the stinger, which is just a Decepticon. So badass, dude. I love it. And the fact that the plastic feels nice. MakeToys, they make good stuff. I mean, the two MakeToys figures that I reviewed and sold at TFCon, by the way, both great. But you know, I can't play with Starscream forever. So Scorponok, one of my favorite designs in general, and this is a great redesign. Let's crack this open finally. Let me move my monitor, actually. There you go. All right. Okay. Hey, can anybody in the chat let me know what year this figure came out? We got some wet wipes, just in case, I suppose. Forgot to take that out of here. I swear to you, I do not put this on my cock. I would let you know if I put this on my cock. This would burn. I would know. Let's remove it. Okay, so it looks like this is brand new because it's still twist tied. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. Okay. All right. God damn, that's how you know this is kind of old, because it's a third-party figure with twist ties. So let me give that a good old twist. All right. 2014, there you go. There you go. So that confirms that, yes, I did indeed catch eyes on this figure before I started the channel.
$5.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Hong, what your favorite base former of all of them, and would you ever look at the Slab 2001 Red Fire Convoy and Ultra Magnus? They look like great figures, love, and will you give it to me in the ass? Love you, Jobby the Big Dick Hong.
Oh, thank you.
Alecman24 super chatted $5. Good evening, Mr. the Hong. I've a question that might be a bit of a long shot, but I want an expert's opinion. Thoughts on the fans' toys aerial bits?
They look cool. I saw a few people that came up to me at TFCon. They said that they had bought the whole set at TFCon, and the whole set is over $1,000, which is, you know, it's crazy. It looks great, but I'm just not a big fan of that parts forming, you know? I'd rather wait for Mastermind Creations all built-in version, if possible. Or maybe even Kang Toys aerial bots. Because that's actually happening, if you guys didn't know. So, there you go. To answer the other question here, the one that, you know, needs therapy. Favorite base former. So, this is gonna sound weird because this is my grail, right? It's not Scorponok. Triptychon. Triptychon would be my favorite base former, and if MakeToys made a figure in this style, Triptychon, that would have been my grail. But, you know, Scorponok is a close second. So, with that being answered, let's get this out of here. Hey, toy guys here? Look what you've done.
J-Rex
It's not your fault, toy guy. You just showed the way. I'm not gonna shoot the messenger.
Now that YOLOing it.
Yeah.
Also, totally not doing this to stall the stream, making it 6 hour long.
This stream's gotta be 6 hours long regardless if you stall or not. I mean, we spent over an hour talking about TFCon, so this figure is probably gonna take over 3 hours to play with. And then there's the live Q&A after that. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. It's a good thing that I'm taking a break this week, right? I don't really have to wake up early tomorrow. Okay then, chat. Let's get this out of here. How heavy is this gonna be? I might have to stand up for this. Thank you. Tan Trung, thanks for joining the membership. Appreciate you. All right. You know what, chat? It's a good thing I brought my workout clothes, right? Here we go. Oh. Oh, this part got disassembled. It's not that bad. It's not the worst. I played with heavier. What is this beautiful chunk that I'm looking at here? We're gonna find out all of that and more right after I clear this shit up the floor. That kind of rhymed. Okay. All right. Here we go. God damn. God. Oh. Huh? Okay, that better. I hope that's not a consistent issue here. So, obviously, this isn't any of its modes. So this guy has 3 forms: the robot mode, the scorpion mode, and the temple mode. Right? Jesus. Let me just. I gotta take this in. You know, I really do. Like, again, I've wanted this toy for over 10 years, and I just gotta take it in. I gotta take a look at the plastic quality as well. I mean, it's great. Feels nice. These claws are really holding up. Whew. God damn, what a beauty. What an absolute beauty, and I haven't even converted it properly yet. So, you know what? Let me stop beating around the bush here, and let's grab some more stuff.
$5. Hi
Thank
there,
you.
Jobby. Hope you had a great
Hello.
TFCon. Couldn't make it to see you, but I saw the link to the shirts and signed poster. What
Hell
are the
yeah.
sizing of the shirts? Also, any thoughts on Transart figures? Currently eyeing their Optimal Optimus reissue.
Well, thank you very much for showing interest in the shirts. By the way, chat, the QR code that's on screen, you can scan that to get a link to our shirts and our posters. I will sign them as well, so, you know, get your pre-order in. What else? Transart. I did do reviews of a few Transart figures on my main channel, so go check them out if you haven't. And they're good. They're great figures. I don't know if the Optimal Optimus figure is good, though. I haven't played with it yet. I still have a copy at home. I sold a copy at TFCon, but I have one at home that I still have to play with. But yeah, history shows that their figures are pretty dang good. Check out my videos. Again, if you haven't seen them. I don't know, man. I love how bright and saturated the colors are here. I love Scorponok in general. I really love his design. I fell in love with Scorponok's design ever since Energon. I didn't watch the show Transformers Energon, but that toy, Transformers Energon Scorponok, was one of my favorites. And ever since then, I've always loved this big fucking scorpion dude. Haven't gotten any of his figures because I'm not that big of a fan of his G1 self, but this guy, glad to have him. And all of that is to say, I like how much like a Nerf gun this looks like. Anyway, we have the instructions. MCB-03 Pandinus. Pandinus. What even does this mean? Pandinus. Is that like a breed of scorpion? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. And then we have a big old warning thing. Please take extra care with your Pandinus figure, because it's sharp as hell.
I'm a happy
shit.
man.
Thank you.
Carcerothim super chatted $20.
Ooh, big old
Seeing
dono,
get
thank
your
you.
Grail is always an awesome experience. I got
Hell yeah.
most of my grails, and my last remaining one is now beyond my reach, both financially and availability wise. The old Yamato 124 Ingram from Pat Labor.
Well, Carcerothim, if my story is any indication, never say never. One day you might be able to afford it. No matter how stupidly marked up it is. Anyway.
I love you.
Thank you. Joseph Leroy, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Hey, Jobby, just joining. Saw the YouTube's update. Sold when? Also, you think White Goju will be glow in the dark when released whenever I pray? I'll have to keep that in mind. For more information about... this, look forward to tomorrow. That's all I'll say. You'll get more info tomorrow. Just keep an eye out on my social media pages and my community tabs. So there you go. All right. Oh! So this is just a separate card. And 2 fold-outs. Oh, fold-out. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. I don't mind. Oh, cool. Look at that. So it has specific steps to from the unboxing portion to temple. Thank you very much. So there you go. Hey, I actually love that because a lot of times when you unbox a figure and it's in like some random configuration, they don't let you know how to get it into, you know, a stable mode. This actually does it. So we're going to do that. So technically our first transformation, should I play the song? I don't know. Let me know. Okay, so the first mode we're gonna look at is the temple mode, the base mode. Oh yeah. All right, give me a second though while I set it up. If you did want the royalty-free jazz, I gotta get the instructions in a good configuration here, because they are fold-outs. You know, not the biggest fan of fold-outs, but I will definitely not let something like that get in the way of my grail. Let's just hope that the figure itself doesn't get in its own way. Does that make sense? All right. Oh, boy. God. You know, even though I'm still reeling in from TFCon, even though I'm still, you know, kind of tired, and even though my tongue still fucking hurts, so again, apologies if I sound a little bit weird. It's because my tongue is literally not working with me tonight. Even with all of that, I'm still a happy man. It's just so... Even if this figure turns out to be disappointing, I'm gonna be happy regardless. It's just a goal achieved. It's I could get a bit mushy later, you know. All right.
The
Dragonaut72
Paladin tipped $10.
Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt, but can we expect a video on this big boy?
Oh yeah. Oh, you bet your ass. With how much I paid for it, I gotta make my money back, dude. Oh, you bet your ass I'm gonna do a video on this. But anyway, what happened to my tongue? I got a nasty ass canker sore. I gotta wash my mouth, I guess. But yeah, I got a nasty ass canker sore right on my tongue. If you don't know what a canker sore is, it's that little fucking white thing that happens on your gums or it happens on your gums usually, and it hurts. It's a blister. But I got it right on my tongue, on the side of my tongue too. So it's every time I talk, every time I swallow, it hurts. But it's fine. I'll get through it, just like I did with TFCon. I'll get through it. All right. Oh, Jesus. J Rexzilla, thanks so much for joining the membership. Really appreciate you. All right. Now that I've got the instructions set up here... Wait, hold on. Just double checking. What's the second... Oh, sick. Okay, I see. So, the first instruction sheet is to go from Unbox to the temple form, and then from the temple form to the scorpion form, and then the second sheet is the scorpion to the robot. Oh my god. Let's get it. I'm happy. I'm hurt. I'm hurting, but I'm happy. Let's go. Let me pause the background music. All right.
Red super chatted $50. Hey,
Jesus.
Jobby, was cool seeing you at TFCon. Glad to hear you had fun. Didn't get a chance then to say that you're a big reason why I started to collect Transformers again and reignited my childhood passion.
Hey, thank you so very much for your support, and I'm glad that I could reintroduce you to this hobby. Hopefully you're not paying stupid amounts of money for figures that you wanted for over 10 years. Or maybe you are, you know, hopefully you are, and hopefully you can afford it. But thank you very much for the big donation. Really do appreciate you. Without further ado, chat, let's go. Let's officially start messing around with this guy. This figure that I've been looking forward to for over 10 years. Oh, Jesus. That looks sick. Okay. I love Oh, the ratchet. I love that the ratchet joints have held up after all this time. Thanks so much, Tan Trung, for being a member for 10 months. Anyway, bruh, as always. Thank you so much. Alright. So, actually, let me see. I think, yeah, alright. I have it configured wrong. I'm gonna do that, and I gotta lay it like this. There we go. So this is a little more accurate to what it's supposed to be. We have all these scorpion things here.
Underscore Paladin tipped
Thank you.
$5. That's a penis.
Hey, it's my channel. Thank you very much. I make the stupid jokes. Oh, all right. This is pretty cool. So we can just plug that right in here. Wait, hold on. I gotta give you guys a good shot of this. So this is gonna plug right into the maybe ass. D. I need my screwdriver. Where the hell did I put that thing? What? I need my screwdriver to unscrew this thingy. The screw. That's what it's called. God, I'm losing my goddamn marbles. That's probably in my toolbox. Give me a second. What the hell? Damn, the only thing I'm transforming right now is my goddamn back. What the hell? Where did I put my screwdriver? What the fuck? Got it. Alright. Okay, we can move on. So, we'll just get one of these heads. Thank you.
Carcerothim super chatted $5. There are a surprising amount of old toys that hold up, including TFs from the 1980s. I have a soft vinyl Ebira from 1966 that
nice.
looks brand new.
That's sick. Ugh. But yeah, it's a good thing that this guy held up. It would be a shame if this, I'm not even gonna say it, you know, I don't wanna put that kind of bad energy into the air right now. You know what they say about manifesting and all. Alright. That tab is a little thin though. That's a little concerning. Alright, and I guess just as a disclaimer, I will be standing up a lot for this figure. For many reasons. I'm sure you'll understand. Alright, don't want to over tighten it either. There you go, that should do it. There you go. Got it all screwed in. And now what? So this. Okay. So this is gonna click in to here. Right? Is that tab in? Oh, maybe not. The instruction says something about 4 clicks. 4 clicks? What do you mean? Huh? Four clicks, huh? What do you mean by that? Reximus says you had to unscrew it to transform it. I hope not. I'm pretty sure you don't. Was this what they meant? 1, 2, 3, 4? No, that doesn't make sense. 2, 3, 4? Maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4? Then... No, that... Nah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'll just move on. Okay. Oh, hold on. What? If only we had a QR code to video instructions. I'm sure they've made video instructions for this guy by now. This figure is old, so it has been a while since this thing has been out. Whoa. Whoa. What? Holy moly. Wait a second. Oh, maybe I was supposed to do that, actually. I also want to take my time with this figure because I do not want to accidentally break it. Like, you know, it would be a tragedy if the figure was just brittle and it broke, but it would be unforgivable if I broke it. Does that make sense? Like, I would not be able to forgive myself. Alright. Actually, chat, I think I got it right already, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I was supposed to do that. Why is it always 4? What's up with this fucking number following me all the time? Anyway. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we already... It already flipped out by itself. We were supposed to do that anyway. And now... we... bend all this 90 degrees? Oh shit, we're gonna have to reframe this. How you doing? Double jobby face cam here. Just because of how big this thing is. Here we go. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Whoo. All right. Now what? Wait, huh? What? Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. There's a little dude in here. There was a little dude in here the whole time. I don't know what his third-party name is, but isn't this Zarok? Is that what they call him? I forget. Oh, yeah, there he is. His head, he's the headmaster. There you go. And now... oh... yeah, maybe this figure was used because it was a little misconfigured. According to the instructions, it should have been like this out of the box. There you go. It's all nice and closed up now. With the head turned around like that. God damn. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, forgive me. Forgive me, my love. Don't... you know, I know we just met. I know we just met. But you gotta understand that I'm a little rough sometimes. Eh. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, we're chilling. All right. That's good. Let's go ahead and insert this? What? So I'm supposed to open this? Oh, wait. Does this all bend? Oh, shoot. Whoa, hold on. Hold on a second. So this is supposed to plug into here. Right? So I'm trying to make that work. God damn. Ooh, at least warn it before you open up its holes. Come on, I knew what was coming when I bought the damn thing. Ooh. Whoa. So maybe like that. Why does it feel like this is supposed to bend all of this? Why does it feel like that? Oh shit. Okay, I see. I got it. So all of that, yeah. Yeah. I see. So all of that. So we can keep this whole assembly like this. So he's doing just like an epic sit-up. There we go. And now I guess I can just collapse it and plug it in, right? Hopefully these tabs are strong enough to hold this mode together.
Tipped $5.
Thank you.
Hey Jobby, glad to have met you in TFCon. I was the Swindle cosplayer who bought your studio pumpkin on day 1
Hey.
and day 2 I got your bike robo, although didn't see you that day. It was awesome to see the Swivel Man. I've been subscribed for so long.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for buying. Thank you for taking away my duplicate of Pumpkin, or of Studio Cell. 01 Studio Cell. Really do appreciate it. Also, the reason why you didn't see me was probably because I was in the bathroom throwing up. So there you go. Sorry about that. Sorry for being weak. I'm too weak. Okay. Alright. It's not I guess it's not supposed to plug in like super solidly, but at least it connects. There you go. Oh, got it. Now, yeah, this is, I guess, just like every other base mode, this is gonna be kind of an excuse mode, right? Kind of looks like Planet X's, yeah, Planet X Apocalypse's base mode. If I gotta be honest with you, if you remember that. Okay. So now, whoop. Position that. Come on, focus, dude. The fuck? There you go. I suppose we should turn these around? Well, the instructions kind of skip some steps here, but you know what? It's fine. At least I recognized it. So we turn these around here. Oh, ball joint kind of popped off. Damn. Big meaty claws, dude. And all this. Oh. All the stuff that came off out of the box. Oh man, this guy's gonna need more room. Well, that's an understatement. How does this go? How does this go? What the hell? Ah! What? All right, the instructions, it was a great idea to have steps to go from the unboxing state to a tempo mode, but the instructions kind of skipped around too much. It didn't really, it wasn't as detailed as I would have liked it to be. But it's fine, I'll live. I'll do my best to live, I guess. Oh! That's what I fucking get for not folding it out all the way. It's kind of following them in the wrong order, but still. My point still stands. Okay.
Stay up there, bitch. God damn. You're so fucking big.
Oh. Oh. Oh, so it does plug in. Oh, god damn it, I'm dumb. That step, I can't even have an excuse for that. Like I looked at that step right in the face and I didn't acknowledge it. I definitely am still tired. Jesus. Oh, dearie me. Oh, Simon. That's how my dad would say it. Every time he forgets something, blame it on the Alzheimer. Oh, fuck these ratchet joints, dude. Not fuck these ratchet joints, but fuck these ratchet joints. Crazy tight. Hopefully they hold up over time. I mean, they have held up over time in the box, at least. So they're gonna slot in. Come on. Come on, slot in for me, baby. Oh boy. I promised I wasn't gonna break a sweat, but I might. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I might break a sweat tonight, chat. Who'd have thought? Does Jobby do his own music here? Not in this case. Dispersion Relation is an existing royalty-free track by Kevin MacLeod. However you pronounce his name. Wonderful guy. He's been making music, royalty-free music forever. Since as long as I've been on YouTube. It just so happened that I claimed it. Or I didn't claim it legally, but I mean, I started using it for my videos, and now people associate the song with my videos. So sorry about that, Kevin MacLeod. Now every time that this song is used in other videos, people are like, "Is that a Jobby reference?" You know, as fun as it would be, it's not. It's just a royalty-free track that you can find anywhere. Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that was... Let's check my... Whew, all right. We're good. We're good. We're not going to collapse on stream tonight. Oh, we're not going to do it. Okay. So now we can do one of these. So one, oh, that's 2, 3, 4. And this is gonna plug into here. Looks like. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, I love that. I love the fact that shit actually slots in. You know that I like it when shit plugs in, baby. Let's go. Same thing on the other side here. So, 1. Oh, that's 2 again. It's pretty fun that the instructions specify how many clicks of the ratchet it takes. Never really seen that in instructions before. And I guess since this 2014 figure. There we go. Now that's all solid. Now we can turn all this around. My goodness. Okay, and yeah, I mean, I was right about this part. You just bend this upward. Like that. But now how is it supposed to... Oh, wait a minute. Like that, I guess? Oh yeah, I suppose. There you go. That doesn't really... This part doesn't really plug in. Oh, hold on. It did. Okay, it's actually coming together now. All right. So this whole process is taking a little longer than I initially expected, but you know what? I don't even care.
The _me
Thank you.
_paladin tipped $5. I can't wait to see you pick up and shake this thing to show how solid it is.
Jesus.
Gonna build those biceps.
I don't think I'll even survive. Like, I don't even think that's possible at this point. Ooh. Ooh. So how does this attach? Huh. Just plugs in, hopefully. And man. Man, this looks so cool. This is like a big, dumb toy. And you know how I like my big, dumb toys. Am I doing it right? Looks like this should plug in a little easier. I just gotta find the right slotting. Okay. Alright. So let me just reposition a few things. Oh, we gotta stand up again for this one. There we go. Just have to line it up. And then... Ah! So once I plugged it in, it can actually line it up and hook it on. Well, that's a little harder easier said than done. That's what I'm trying to say. Fuck. You know, I know we're not done yet. I guess I'll save those thoughts later. Like I already have thoughts about this particular base mode. I'm never the biggest fan of base mode, but there's something about this one, chat. There's something about this particular base mode. Or tempo. I keep saying tempo, not my tempo. Temple mode. There's something about this temple mode that is already doing it for me. Now what? Okay, yeah, you just... That was sick! Dude! How you guys feeling so far? How you guys feeling about the figure so far? I know I'm making it look like a struggle, but it's probably easier for you than it is for me, because I'm an old, fragile man. And then the gun, we have some weapon storage, it looks like. Ah, I see. So we plug it in and slide it down, I guess? Oh, you can't see it from there. What the hell? Richer. Wait, what? Well, let me give you a look, actually. Go all the way up here. You're seeing areas of the studio that you haven't seen yet, I guess, but so we're plugging in the gun. There's a hole there. There's the handle.
Tipped $5.
Thank
That
you.
gives new meaning to the term landing strip.
Yeah, dude. That's what it is, huh? Like that's what it looks like for sure. It's a landing strip. But I'm saying that this does its job at looking like a temple. I've got more thoughts about it when we're actually done with the mode. So this is supposed to slide down, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna. So you know, I'll just let it hang off there. Like it's supposed to. Yeah. The instructions say that you plug it in and slide it down, but it doesn't really want to slide down. And I'm a little concerned about the stability of this handle, because it seems like there's a slight ratchet, which is nice, but still, I'm a little concerned. A little concerned about its stability. Yeah, just let it hang. And then... Oh, and then I guess, you just, click the arms. Sorry, the walls of the temple. Just click these 2 times. Oh, I think the whole thing. 1, 2. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Alright, I want to figure out that gun, man. I really do. And then again with the other shoulder. 1, 2. Jesus. And you just open these up. Fuck. Yeah, this isn't even the mode that I was looking forward to the most, but man, this is looking beautiful, and I'm not coping here. I am super willing to criticize this thing if I find any fault with it. But so far, chat,
Swivel here.
so far I am chilling. I guess a criticism that I would have right now is figuring out how this freaking gun is supposed to attach. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it just doesn't. It just don't wanna. It just don't wanna go. The gun just don't wanna go in. Am I crazy? Yeah, the gun just don't wanna go in. I guess it's not necessary, but it's just a little, it's a little annoying that it's a feature that is advertised in the, it's a feature that's advertised in the instructions, but it's not quite working, this weapon storage. Maybe it's something that I can figure out outside of the stream. Not like I care about time at this point. We're gonna be here for a long ass time anyway. And I don't want to break anything, so... fuck it. Fuck it, we're done. We're done with the temple. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I don't think it's even possible for me to get this all on camera. Might have to pick up the camera and let you see it all for yourself. But here we go. Let me stop the music for now. God damn. So here we have the base mode, or temple mode, as the instructions call it. I think temple is a good way to describe this. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of base modes in general, but I gotta say, and I'm not just coping here, I really do think that this is one of the better ones that I've seen. One of the better base modes that I've seen. Because, like, number one, he's got an entrance. he's got an entrance, which makes it look like a building. So that's my biggest problem with a lot of these base modes, is that they don't look like buildings. This can feasibly be a building. Am I crazy? This is the whole thing, by the way. Big ass tower. There you go. That's all of it right there, chat. Woo-wee! He's... Braden Smith says, it's even got a Base Pro shop in there. Exactly. And you know what? As much as I want this weapon storage to work a little more, it looks better without it. So, there you go. Looks a lot more cohesive in terms of the color. But yeah, like the entrance here, the front, definitely. Like even the scorpion legs forming like this archway, you can really just imagine like a little. Okay, maybe too big. There you go. Little Zarak there. You know, chilling at the crib. Fuck, dude. It's crazy. That is crazy looking. Is his name Zarak, or am I tripping on that? Is it Zarak? Braden Smith says, is that an umbilical cord? No, it just looks like a chain. He's just dripping, dude. It's Zarak? Yeah, alright. Yeah, Zarak. So there you go. And let's get him out of the way. And just like yeah, the fact that it has an entryway, like a main gate and a ramp that goes all the way in, it really does fill in the gaps that usually in these types of base modes your imagination would have to fill. But nah, this looks like a legit base. It is based. It's probably the most based base mode that I've seen. So here's the interior. Kind of looks like a legit interior. We go out. That could be a good shot for the video. And there you go. And then we have the tower. But I kind of like if we display the Decepticon logo. Probably will look better. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. This is sick. That is sick. Oh, I'm gonna coom. And it's not because I've been looking forward to this thing forever. Honestly, chat, if I did have to criticize this thing for one thing right off the bat, no light up features, no electronics at all, to my knowledge. This would have improved this guy immensely. And I haven't even gotten to all of its modes, of course, but come on. It would have been cool if this guy had at least one light up feature, but that, you know, it's fine. It's not necessary. Fuck. Just get more details here before we move on. Obviously arms, we're not going to talk about that. But I will say the legs disappear pretty naturally. You can't really tell. Thank you.
Carcerothim super chatted $5. You want a crazy base mode? The Diclone Great Robot base is nuts. Too bad it's like 1,000 for both halves of the robot, let alone all the accessories.
Jesus Christ. No, thank you. You see, that's something that I will say. This guy, at least I didn't pay $1,000 for him. I mean, kind of. Almost, but... Again. Ask me if I remember. Ask me later if I remember. Alright, chat. I mean, I'm not gonna spend too much time with the base mode. That's about it for the base. But before I start to read more under $5 donations, let me transform this little dude, because that's the next part of the instructions. So Zarak here actually has his own Scorpion mode. Check it out. Mini robot to mini Scorpion. Probably don't even have to play the transformation music, right? But I will. There we go.
The underscore me underscore paladin tipped $5. We are just at the base mode and it looks so cool. Thank you for sharing your grail with us.
Yes, I know, right? And thank you so much for the donation. And it is my pleasure to share it. Also, this is how the tail was supposed to be configured. So now it looks like a ponytail. There you go. So we just put these down. Oh, what the hell? I'm losing it. There you go. Put the arms down here and flip the legs up. And I guess this covers the face. Oh yeah, it does. Very nice. And... oh. Oh. Okay. That's it. Stop the music. That's it. That's a scorpion. That's a... That's... Come on. Come on. It's a bit of an excuse mode, but I like it. It's cute. It's fun. I wish that the chain was posable rather than just the chain, but it's cute.
Swivel here.
There you go. You can grab the scorpion by its tail. And I guess these are supposed to be little legs. Yeah. And then obviously these are the pincers here. Yeah, that's a scorpion. So let's put him back in the crib. And why don't we take a look at some more donations? So thank you very much for waiting. That transformation into the base mode took a lot longer than I expected. So I'm down to take another donation break before we move into the big meat of this figure, which will be the base into the big old scorpion mode. And hopefully that transformation doesn't take as long as this one. All right, let's do it then. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. I didn't know I could feel this good about a base mode. Never would I have saw the day. This is the best base mode, in my opinion, that I've ever played with. All right. Let me go ahead. My tongue still hurt. Fuck. Okay. Donation time. Donation time.
For you tipped $5.
Oh, thank you.
Why is Zerik's tail made of anal beads?
Let's not talk about that. Appreciate the dono, but let's not talk about that. Mikey Poopy Pansy with $1 through the stream elements. Hi Jobby, congrats with the TFCon stuff that you've done. Sadly can't go meet you since I'm on the other side of the world. Question, by any chance, will there be international shipping for that TFCon exclusive shirt? I have no idea. Probably not. Does the website say anything? I'm gonna ask. Are we doing international shipping on the bundle? Alright. We'll see if I get an answer. But I just asked. Let's see. J-Regzilla with $1 through the stream elements. Not sure if you're interested, but Figma has a Hatsune Miku figure. It's on pre-order on BBTS. It's like $90. Also, why leave the base mode so soon? It's totally based. Ha 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 ha. I've already made that joke. I'm sure all of you have made that joke already too. So you guys are all based. What am I talking about? And just to double check if that was all. Okay. Okay. Tian Hicam with 305. Hey man, just really want to say thanks real quick for hanging my Who No fan arts on your previous studio wall. Thank you very much, Godspeed. Thank you for drawing them. You're probably gonna like what's revealed officially tomorrow if you drew Who No. Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, you said to remind you, so I'm reminding you before transformation. What's the price? I'll make you feel better a bit by saying I bought Apocalypse for around $500. Also, do you recommend me to seek out the old Energon Scorponok figure? If you could find it in good condition, I would recommend Energon Scorponok. It's a great figure. I liked it a lot. Also, more than 500 is what I paid for this guy. The retail price of this guy back in the day was around 500, but I paid way more. Way too much. I mentioned earlier in the stream that I have no illusions of this being worth the price that I bought it for, but At this point, it was just to close a loop in my life, to end an arc in my life. So, I find that worth the money. All right. So that's all the under $5 donations so far. The majority of donations tonight, it seems like, have been $5 and above, which I really do appreciate. Thank you so much for your generosity. And again, if you want me to see something, if you need me to see something, donate, because I do address every single donation. Under $5, you're going to have to wait a little bit, but $5 and above, I can respond immediately. So that's how it works. And before we move on to transforming this guy into a scorpion, I think I got an answer here for the shipping. All right. So apologies for any international viewers, but
Shield underscore of underscore hope super chatted $5. I was there, so if I recall, base price was $750, but accounting for taxes, probably around $805. The underscore e underscore paladin tipped $5. Bro, we all make bad financial decisions here.
I'm just saying that this is actually tied with the most expensive toy that I bought, next to RoboSen Optimus Prime, and this one doesn't even have electronics, so that's why I'm a little bit... but, again, I'm not paying for electronics here, I'm paying for dreams! I'm paying for dreams, dude! But yes, Shield of Hope, you got it. Around that price. My tongue hurts just thinking about it. Hey! We got TJ Omega in the chat. What's up, man? I gave you a shout out earlier. And, you know, good meeting you, man. You're a great guy to talk to. And we share a lot of the same ideals about work. And you got a great work ethic. Way better than me, for sure. Way stronger mind than me to do daily content. Goddamn. But big shout out to TJ Omega. Check out his channel. If you haven't. My tongue don't work. If you're just coming in, my tongue don't work. I established that earlier in the stream, but Jesus. Yeah, man. Good meeting you. Good talking to you. All right. All right, chat. We're going to get right into his Scorpion mode, or, as I would call it, his alleged Scorpion mode. It's just based on the promo pictures that I spent a lot of time staring at when I was younger. I never thought that the Scorpion mode was the best, but it's still, at least let's hope that it's a lot of fun, and maybe it'll look even better in person. We'll see. All right, so let's transform this guy from Temple into Scorpion. Scorpion. I can't do it. My voice doesn't go that deep. Scorpion wins. Scorpion wins. Babality. Alright. Let us pause the background mute. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. We'll be addressing every single donation, like I said earlier. And we're gonna turn on... Exactly. Chat, can we just get over here in the chat? To celebrate the Scorpion transformation, can we just get over here in the chat, like your name here, Legal Water Drinker and Majin Karo? Alright, here we go. Get over here, let's go. There we go. Huh? Oh. So we close up shop. So let's... I can zoom in. So let's untab this and close up the entrance. Oh, actually, we have to remove the ramp. Is that parts forming? We'll see if this comes back.
For you tipped $5.
Thank you.
Get over here, Yellow Sub-Zero.
My favorite character, Yellow Ermac. Thank you. Alright. Turn this around. And we untab this part. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oop. 1, oh, that's 2, 3, 4. I'm telling you, the instructions specify how many clicks you do. That's why I'm counting. And then we take all of this and bend it back, throw it back. Very nice. And then, oh, I see. Oh god, we're gonna have to zoom out. So I'm gonna pick this up. And this is a bit floppy, but that's fine. Because that's just gonna plug into the bottom here. And hopefully it solidifies. Alright. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Okay. Actually, maybe I should start using this camera more. Because this is a big transformation. So, what?
Huh? Come again? Ah, I'm stupid.
I misread the instructions, my bad. They're only pictures that a child could interpret, and I misread them. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Plugs in. Oh! Oh, it already looks like a creature, which is what I want. Okay, there we go. So is it... I guess you can call it parts forming, chat, but I'm not gonna let it bother me too much. We just bring that ramp and then plug it right back in here. And just to double check if I'm doing it correctly. Hold on. Like that. There we go. Scorpion belly. Then we could just position the legs. However, it's definitely not going to be able to be held up on the legs, actually, so... Oh, that's why he has wheels. I see. It's more like a scorpion tank. Alright. So we're going to flip all of that around. Oh, my bad. Should have switched the cameras, but there you go. I put the ramp back on, and it's a bit of parts forming, chat. But that's why the ramp has wheels. So we're gonna flip that over. There we go. Now, oh, it's already coming together. Do that. We bend that 90 degrees, I suppose. And this gets opened up. Ah. 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 Ooh. And then... What? Whoa, 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 hold on. Just turn that all the way around, it looks like. 180 degrees. Like I said before, I'm glad I'm wearing my workout. Glad I'm wearing a workout outfit. Then we also rotate this 90 degrees. And then we rotate this 90 degrees. Right? And then this 90 degrees, right? Wait, huh? Alright, I fucking probably misread that whole situation. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just look at the completion status here. That seems to be a little easier to interpret. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this I guess something that I do appreciate is that this transformation is not complicated at all. It's big, but it doesn't have to be complicated. Just like the original Scorponok, I assume.
I love you.
Thank you. Uni Warrior Thomas, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you. Whoa. Whoa. And that's a crab claw right there. That is a big, meaty crab claw. And if this were edited, I would just give it a shake and it'll do the same thing on the other side. But we can't do that, so we're gonna do it manually. And I probably don't need the instructions to guide me through this one. It's pretty straightforward. Dare I say, chat, the arms here are barely a transformation, but not in a bad. Whoop. It's just a ball joint. There you go. There you go. Barely a transformation, but not in a bad way. Jesus. There you go. And then, oh, my bad. Have to be the other way. Oh, whee! Ooh-hoo. Mamma mia. Wait, what? Oh man, I'm tripping. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I'm tripping. Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go. Then we... You know what? I just had a thought right now, chat. Larry the lobster head ass. No, that's not what I was thinking. I just had a thought. This is probably the largest figure that I played with. I think this is even bigger than the Planet X Apocalypse in ship mode, right? It might be. It might be. So the largest figure that I played with. So basically, this guy, this review, when it does come, is gonna be a test run for MakeToys Thunder King, because I'm sure MakeToys Thunder King is gonna be pretty damn big as well, of course. So there you go. I'm giving it a trial run. Large figure, extra large figure. Alright. We got 2 crab claws. Could barely contain them on camera, but there you go. 2 crab claws. Scorpion claws, sorry. We're talking about Scorponok, not Rampage. Okay. And... yep, that seems to be it for the claws. And now, the tail. That's pretty self-explanatory. So... you gotta... unplug it first, and then... there you go. Yeah. That. Doesn't even have to plug in, it just stays like that because of the big old ratchet joint. And now, oh, can't properly turn around anymore. How big it is. And now, one, two, 3, 4. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4. But one of the scorpion legs fell off, but I could just plug that right back in. Oh, my bad. That was not what the instructions were saying. It was saying this. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So getting that worked out, and now, oh boy, it's another scorpion leg. So this is gonna plug in, it looks like, where? So we're gonna have to click it again. We put those back up. Just zoom back in again, why not? And this, oh, I see. Right here, there's these tabs that are at an angle, actually, which is nice. God damn, all these scorpion legs are falling off, and we'll put them all back. But yeah, there's these tabs here that are at angles, and these things, the backpack is gonna fit right there. I see. Just double checking here exactly where. Alright, so like right there to right here, it looks like. Alright, we're gonna do our best. So, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, maybe it's gonna take more than 4 clicks instructions. I'm thinking. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Did I mess up? I think I did. I think I did. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. I bent it from the wrong ratchet joint. Now I can. Whew. Almost got it. Energon Scorponok was peak Scorponok for me. Same, dude. But this, you know, when I'm done playing with it, I have a feeling that this can be a competitor for peak Scorponok, in my opinion. But I gotta get it working. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, got it. So that. Yeah, this I guess this click system that the instructions have is not exactly perfect, so just kind of have to go with what works. There we go. That works. Just. Oh yeah. It's a good guideline, though. Not gonna lie. Jesus. Ooh. Bit tight. But it should be for something this big. Oh yeah, you guys are actually getting a good angle at what I'm trying to do. Ooh. It's not quite plugging in though. Whew. Shee. I want to get working though. I really do. I really want to get it working.
Anonymous tipped $5.
Thank you.
Gives that the guy from the left cheek scene, haha, funny left cheek, haha.
What's that? The fuck did you say to me? Oh, you're right. Dude, if this guy was the one following them in the desert, he would be saying more than left cheek, I suppose. That's all I'm saying. He would say my enemy scrotum is falling out of my jeans right now. What the hell? Weird. Ooh. Take it to this camera real quick. Trying to figure out what's going on. Oh! Ah! Okay. I see. There was a joint, just one joint out of place that was not allowing me to plug that tab in. Oh, hold on. Hold on. What? Wait a second. Am I saying this wrong? Oh, dude. I am. I don't think it's a... Okay, I guess it's not actually supposed to plug in. It's just kind of a guideline. Yeah. It just stays put with the ratchet joints. Huh. Or am I crazy? Feels like it should. Feels like it really should plug in. Oh, also, yeah, we got a pretty good look at how big it is on this camera. Yeah. Okay. So I guess it doesn't plug in. That's kind of a shame. But it is tight, so like I can't complain too much about it. But yeah, it doesn't actually snap in. So we just. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm probably gonna have to take off this jacket at some point, chat. This is It is getting a little hot and heavy. There we go. Wow. Wow. Oh, fuck. All right. All right, all right. Oh, would you look at that? Hold on. We gotta open up. First of all, let's open this part up. Then open the head. There we go. Oh, I see. We gotta get it into the configuration that it was out of the box. Ew. Oh. Like that. That's fun. And then little Zarak here, we'll just transform him real quick back into robot mode with his ponytail. Oh, he's got some articulation. Just realized. That's cool. So there you go. We got a little Zarak here, and he is just gonna be chilling in the Scorpion mode, which I assume is like the original. I've never played with the original, so. Oh, he's even got a tab on his ass. And he tabs right into the seat, this molded in seat. You can see that there. God, that's so fun, man. I love the fact that he actually plugs in too. That's a bonus. Then we can have his arms rested on the armrest and his legs there, and then get his scarf ponytail thingy. There you go. And then we can just close that up. Oh, dude. What? So, yeah. And believe it or not, chat, that is it. So let me just pose it to make it look as good as it can. But yeah, I mean, I already mentioned that this was never gonna be the best Scorpion mode. And yeah, just seeing it in person doesn't really disprove what I initially expected. But goddamn, it is still fucking cool. Let me before I zoom in and show everything, let me fix all the Scorpion legs here. They all popped out on this side, so there we go. So yeah, these transformations are taking long because this is my first time playing with it, but this is actually not hard to transform at all. Super easy. Whoop. Extremely easy to transform into Temple mode, into Scorpion mode, which I am not mad at all. I actually quite like it. Thank you.
Wanted to ask, what do you live/love more, old third party or now third party? Enemy scrotum.
You know, again, kind of a weird answer because we're talking about my Grail here, which is an old third party figure. I do prefer new third party. Even though it's not the best Scorpion mode, I'm still having a lot of fun with it. And it is not cope. I'm just saying how I really feel. So, let me zoom out. Oh. All right. Let me go ahead and pause the transformation music, and here we have the Scorpion mode. Get over here. Wow. I mean, yeah. What do you guys think? Let me put it into a cool freaking pose. Maybe it'll convince you more. But I think this is sick. Ooh, the fingers are even articulated here. Oh, I guess it's a scorpion, so these would be together. My bad. Save the fingers for robot mode. Oh. I don't care, chat. I don't care if it's barely a transformation. This is sick. This is sick. Oh, fuck. Even better than the base mode? Would you say? I would definitely say. Even better than the base mode. Oh, these are extendable. I'll keep them collapsed though. Wow. Or I can extend them. Oh, what? Oh, they plug in. Sick. Hold on. Let me get that working. These piston thingies, they actually plug in. So they do. I love it when shit plugs in. There we go. And yeah, like I said, the feet, they don't or spoilers, right? The robot mode feet, the backpack, they don't technically plug in, but the ratchet joints are keeping them in place so solidly that it doesn't really matter. Tiny ass scorpion head, which is just the robot mode head, but I mean that's accurate to every version of Scorponok, right? Or every version of G1 Scorponok, not Beast Wars Scorponok. Which I know there's a third-party figure, Beast Wars Scorponok, coming out, and it looks great. I'll get that one too. But yeah. Thanks for subscribing, by the way. Just noticed. Let's give that a good turnaround. Hold on. All right.
Anonymous tipped $5.
Thank you.
Love you, Jobby. Just bought the shirt and poster bundle.
Hey.
I think it'll look nice next to my Jobby plushie. Wish I was able to meet you at TFCon, but work didn't allow it. Enjoy the new fig.
Thank you so much. And so far, chat, to my everlasting joy, I am enjoying this a lot. I had better because this was, oh shit, it's so big that it's getting caught on the wall. I am enjoying this a lot so far, and that's just so what's the opposite of disappointing? Because that's what this is. I'm the opposite of disappointed. I've been looking forward to this figure for over 10 years, and I'm liking it. I'm really liking it. So, yeah, I'm the opposite of disappointed with this. Satisfied, I suppose. Yeah, I'm satisfied. TJ Omega. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. I promise you I'm not coping. I paid a lot for this, but it's... Even if I paid less... You know... Even if I paid more than this, I guess, I would still say that this is an enjoyable figure. I've already mentioned it many times, but no matter how much I enjoy it, it probably doesn't justify the price that I paid for it, but whatever. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. The Scorpion is great. And you know what? To give you guys a better idea of its scale, bring him in. Let's bring him in. Oh. There you go. There you go. My new son. Say hello. MakeToys Pandinus. Oh, he's got an ass. He's actually got, like, ass pinchers. Very cool. I love that tail, too. So cool, man. What a cool design. There we go. Yeah, it's a pretty cool cat, right? Yep. It's a pretty fucked up dog. It's just big, it's dumb. But it's epic. I love you, Elliot! Thank you. Jace Heine 2000. I'm gonna put this down now, or else I'm gonna break my back. Jace Heine 2000, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Heard that YouTube's is making Shin Jobby. I won't be able to get it, unfortunately, but I hope other people enjoy him. Also, Pandinus has stiff joints. Yes, he does. In the best way possible. Also, Shin Jobby. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Look forward to tomorrow. Announcement tomorrow, chat. About new merch. Look forward to it. I'm sure you enjoy it. Oh. Yeah, this is such a fun alternate mode. Fun transformation, fun figure so far, and I mean, it's not the most complicated in the world, and that's why it's kind of hard to say anything like a lot about it, but man, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Alright, so before we get right into his final mode, which is the robot mode, the main event, the mode that made me want this figure for over 10 years. Before we get into that transformation, chat, let's take a look at more donations. Oh, actually, Lucy, thanks so much for being a member for 22 months. Hi, Jobby. That figure is so huge and gorgeous. I'm happy that you finally have it now. Also, congrats on the success of your booth at TFCon. Thank you so much. And yeah, it was great. It was a blast. And wowie. Let's just say that a lot of those funds went right into here. All right. More donations. And then we're going to get into the robot.
The _E_ Paladin tipped $5. Is it rocking you like a hurricane?
Oh, it's making me feel the winds of change. What's another one? It's just you and I, Scorponok. What's another one? I'm trying to think of more. Does anyone get what we're talking about? Are we old? What's another one? All right. More donations. And then we're okay. The E-Paladin, I think we're just old, yeah. Kenneth Traver got it. There you okay. Dream away, the winter changed. All right, I'm trying to think of the words now. You and I, ba-ba-da-ba. Was there any more? Am I tripping? Oh, okay, here we go. RKB48.1 with $1 through the stream elements. Just pre-ordered one of the TFCon shirts. The design looks sick, and that sign poster will look great in the Goon Cave next to my Optimus Primal poster. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I never considered the possibility that my poster would end up in a Goon Cave, but here we are. It's fine. You do what you will with my poster. It's okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the majority of donations tonight have been $5 and above. Really do appreciate you, man. That means so much to me. Like, your continued generosity, it just knows no bounds. It's insane. Really do appreciate it. All right. So, let's transform him. The final transformation. Bruce Willis 235 says you have a good singing voice. Goddamn, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's been a while since I've sang, but yeah, I do like singing occasionally. Crisper103 says, which song would you break into song for Pandinus? Probably that, the Scorpions one. It's a good choice. You know, it's a great E-Paladin. What a great idea. That, you know what? That will probably be the song for this review if I don't get copyrighted for it. What the hell? Why can't I find it? I lose control because of you, babe. I lose control. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Something. Yeah. When you look at me, there's something in your eyes. I'm not a child anymore. Life has opened the door to a new, exciting life. There you go. There you go. I forgot how the words went, but I listened to that song a lot when I was younger. And yeah, you know what? That could be the song. That could be the song of this review. Saw written down in your lifeline, yeah. Written down inside your heart. You and I just have a dream to find out. Okay.
Swivel here.
All right. Enough. Oh, before we move on, let me read that donation. For you, with $1 through the stream element says, don't feel too bad about the price, Jobby. Last year, I bought my pet macaw, and him and his cage cost me $1,000. Dude, that's a whole life, though. I mean, that's worth. He enjoys watching your vids with me. By the way, macaws do not have thigh swivels. Oh, what's his name? Didn't even mention his name. Come on, what's his name? Adorable. Oh yeah, that's a whole life. $1,000 is worth that. This is a piece of plastic, so. All right. Wow. The E-Paladin says I was 3 when you and I came out. What year did you and I came out? I'm gonna look that up. Oh shit. Oh. You were 3? You said? When that song came out? Let me see.
Swivel here.
Let me double check the year. Wow. I was 2. Well, there you go. All right. All right. Let's us transform this guy. So, let me grab the second sheet. Here we go. And this is going to take us from Scorpion to Robot. And this one, I'm most likely going to have to use the face cam a lot, because transforming it on this review cam, probably not the best idea. You know what? We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Alright, that's not a bad instruction layout there. It's blocking my face light, but that's okay. I don't really need it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Final transformation. Take this guy out. And obviously, this is gonna be his face. Fold this up, fold this back. Whoa. Whoa, mama. There you go. Whoa, mama. I didn't even get to see anybody. I didn't even get to explore, like, a lot of the convention because I was at my booth the whole time, so I didn't get to meet any voice actors besides David K. and Kellen Goff. But Kellen wasn't a guest; he was an attendee like the rest of us. But yeah, I mean, Jeff Bennett was there, Charlie Adler was there, Jim Cummings was there. At some point, you know. Hopefully, I'll get to meet them one day. All right. So we're gonna flip this over again and remove his belly. There we go. And then woohoo! We just excuse me. And straighten this out. And that will move all the way up. Woohoo! Pretty typical Scorponok transformation, I think. There you go. And then oh, maybe I won't need the face cam that much. Kind of doing well here. So we give this I see. Okay. Okay, he's getting tall. He's getting tall, chat. He's getting tall. Oh boy. Oh good lord. Oh good lord, he's getting tall. Just adjusting my camera to accommodate. Can my camera even tilt back that far? Okay, it can. It can. Okay, we're chilling. It's getting tall. Mamma mia. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, I already did it. The instructions just kind of had a weird roundabout way of telling me to swivel the thighs forward like that, and they already were, so don't really have to worry about that too much. We're chilling. So we fold this up. These little missile launchers, it looks like. Honeycomb missile launchers. And we unplug these pistons that I just figured out that you can plug in. So that's cool. There you go. And we do the same to the other side. Ow, ow, ow. It's catching my finger. He's a little dangerous. Gotta respect it. And of course, this is gonna fold up. And now we have a pair of big old feet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The literal bee's knees, you're goddamn right. Ooh, shit. Oh, insanely tight pivot, which is always good, especially for a figure of this size and weight. So, ooh, ooh. There we go. Fuck. Holy cannoli. All right, I'm sure people in the chat have already pointed out that I didn't do a size comparison yet. I'll do that for the robot mode, so you guys will get an idea of how big this guy actually is. Jesus Christ, this guy's huge. In a good way. So then, okay, I think I could zoom in now. Maybe give more adjustment here. Just to show you what I'm doing with the legs here. So then, just attach that, slides in. Very nice. And looks like it's the same thing for the other side. And gonna be the same thing for the other leg. Which is cool. That's... yeah, you get some nice pistons. God damn. The joints on here are so stiff that even with it incomplete, it is still standing up. That is definitely a good sign. There you go. That is both feet complete. And then zoom back out. Got a good shot of the scorpion legs. We can already see where this is going. There we go. This was pretty tightly pegged in. That wasn't that bad. And now we can go ahead and let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh, weird. It's a spring loaded. But we do just have to swivel the waist. Swivels like no problem. Fucking hell, dude. Woo! This is so cool. This is so cool. All right. We're already almost done. What a simple transformation. And then, of course, this is all just gonna collapse. He's a monster. Then, this is what? It's gotta plug in somehow. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh. Well. Swivel here. Thank you. That was a little, hold that thought. Umbrella Corporation. Welcome to the Legends class. Thanks for joining. So this was a little scary. I thought that I had a broken copy. I thought I broke something because the instructions portrayed this particular strut with these two little clamps here. You see that blue piece? Those two little clamps? The actual figure only has one, but there's no sign of breaking anywhere, so I guess it's just a production error. It's fine. There we go. Still snaps in. And, oh. That is gonna plug in. Like that. So we get some cool back kibble. Definitely not the worst back kibble. There we go. And of course, and then we can wrap the scorpion legs around the tail. Wow. Let's straighten them up a bit. Fuck it. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. It is happening. It is really happening. We're here. Never thought I'd make it this far, chat. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? So these knee pads actually snap in. I just had to push a little hard. Maybe a little harder than I'm comfortable with, but there you go. There we go. Pretty solid. Wow. Then we just... Fuck. This is epic! Sorry. Not sorry. Oh, hold on. Hold the fort. I fucked up. It's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to keep it like that. My bad. Yeah. And just collapsing the arm again. There we go. Now let's raise these up. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. Here's a bit of engagement bait. When was the first time I mentioned this on any of my channels. Because I actually don't remember. Because I feel like, you know, I feel like I've been building up to this fairly recently, but I could have sworn that I've mentioned it even earlier. So when was it? Does anyone remember? My memory not so good anymore, chat. Me old.
The _ Paladin tipped $5.
Thank
How
you.
many of these toys do you think are out there?
I have no idea. It's a good question, but I have no idea. I honestly, I don't think that these are particularly rare. They're just all bought out. They're just out of print. Oh, so I guess that wouldn't mean they're rare at this point, but you know, I don't know. I don't know how many copies they produced at the time that it was released. But that would be how many copies there are right now. Fuck. Failbox 4? Damn. That was when I actually numbered my fail boxes. That's crazy. Alright. So those are the shoulders, as far as I understand them. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what? Oh. Hold on. The hell? Am I tripping? I guess it's supposed to be like that. Fashionable asymmetry, I suppose. Alright, now Zarak. So we swivel his waist and bring his arms down. And we bring now we turn this whole chain assembly around like how it was out of the box. And we bring the arms back up to lock it into place. Okay. And we're gonna fold it up. Pretty standard headmaster things. And there's these tabs, peg into holes. Pretty straightforward. Hey, come on. There we go. Same thing on the other side. And then we will have our robot head. Well, I guess the head's there already, but we just need his face. There we are. Give me your face. And all that is, of course, gonna attach to the helmet. And let's adjust the camera so we can see that. And I guess he just has a ponytail. I gotta get up in here. I gotta get up in here. Get all nice and personal. Oh boy, did we did it. Did we did it? Did we do it? Oh, shit. All right. All right, chat. The main event. We're here. Scramble says bro skip head day. Not so much of a headmaster, is he? Ugh. But chat. Damn. Damn. This shit is cool. Holy shiza. And just adjust that for an even better look. There he is. I guess we can adjust the tail, make it more flush to the back. Get that all lined up. Fuck. Oh, fuck. What can I say? I'm struggling for things to say because again, I've been looking at this thing in promotional pictures forever. And I've always wanted it in 10 years. But now it's finally in front of me. And I gotta tell you, I'm not disappointed. It looks as great in person as it did in those images.
Hello, Jobby. It's
Thank
your
you.
favorite Evangelion fanboy. Got a Gundam question. What Gundam kit would you want to do but never gotten a chance to get or find?
Eclipse Gundam? I'm sure that's still available, but that is one that I've had in mind for a while. Master Grade Eclipse Gundam. Also. And thank you very much for that big dono. Appreciate you. All right. Fuck, dude. It's a great robot mode, great reinterpretation of Scorponok. You know, doesn't replace him, but it's a great, just a cool ass redesign. So cool that I obsessed over it for over 10 years, and now it's here. And yeah, I think it. In some ways, it looks even better in person than it did in those images, because in the images, it kind of looks messy. It does look messy here, but It's a lot
here.
more defined in person. You could see where the limbs are. You could see clearly where the robot is. It's not hidden beneath the detail like I thought it would be. I wouldn't have minded. What the hell?
Welcome, enjoy this now.
Thank you
and
so
let's
much.
Get to work.
Okay. Good luck, man. Thank you so much for those 2 big donos in a row. Benny is definitely pleased. And I'm pleased. Pleased as hell. Holy shit. Huh? Oh, okay.
Anonymous
Oh,
tipped $5.
thank you.
Hi, Jobby. Me and my GF love your videos. Thank you for signing my acoustic wave.
Hey!
I'm trying to get her something she wants. Which do you think is a better figure? Ocular Max Infinite Finity, Drift X Inital D Collab, or Bingo Toys Windblade?
Well, first of all, thank you. Second of all, I haven't played with the Ocular Max Initial D Drift, but I want it. So Bingo Toys Windblade by default, because that's the only one that I've actually played with. That's the only one that I can actually recommend. So there you go. All right. Let's I mean, the design kind of speaks for itself. It's a hulking monster version of Scorponok. Not a single brain cell in his body, all brawn, which I absolutely love. It's basically like a combination of the G1 and the Energon Scorponok put together. That's how I see it. And just to give you an idea, again, how big he is. Fuck. Probably as big, if not bigger, than a cell. Right? That is Pandinus. So yeah. We can, let's actually start playing with this guy. Let's pose him, actually. Because even though he is big and heavy, he's still got a bit of articulation, so let's check in on that. The head is on a swivel. Again, I wish the ponytail was actually posable and not just a dangling chain. That's fine. Can look down, can look up. I wish he could look up a little bit more because he does seem to be a bit down, huh? Maybe he can... Oh, no. It would have to be in the legs to get him to look up. Which, you know, we can do that right now. Of course, the tail. All ratchet joints. We'll get the ball jointed scorpion legs out the way. And the tail has all of its posability from the previous modes. And that's kind of self-explanatory, right? All ratchet jointed. Ooh, could point all the way down too. So very curvy. Very nice. And just... Oh. Very stable too. Oh, he's hunching over even more. Get those legs working. Whew. These shoulder parts can rotate. Kind of wish they plugged in somehow. Rotation at the shoulder. Big old ratchets. Oh. And the shoulder can move out. But I suppose if you unlatch this part, or actually I guess you don't have to unlatch it. Yeah, just from here, you can extend the arm even more. Yeah, like that. There's all ratchet joints, bicep, double, or Yeah, not a double bend. And you could bend that way. When would you need to? Of course, all these guns, they got swivels on them. Oh, they could even flip open. I guess you could put a Zarok in these too. That's pretty fun. A swivel at the wrist. Swivel at these platforms. Oh, actually, the instructions mention you could remove these, but we'll get to that when we talk more about the accessories, because we still have this big old piece of parts forming here that we'll definitely use. So this ball joint's a little sensitive. That's unfortunate, but at least it snaps in. Yeah, ball jointed claws. They can spread, rotate. Big old cannon there. The thumbs on a hinge joint. God damn. Oh, and the mid finger bend. The tip does not bend out though. Oh, you can ball up into a fist, I guess, or open them up. Damn. You want to do one of these too, technically. Technically, you know, I'm gonna count that. He can technically do that. What now? Okay, look at that. Seems that he has a chest crunch. Yep. Very tight chest crunch. Which again is completely justified. Oh, I see. So we gotta get the scorpion tail out of the way a little bit to get this working properly. And now... yeah, there you go. Oh, and even more? Jesus. Yeah, so you get a chest crunch and a waist crunch. Damn. You can crunch it up, boy. And this ab panel is on a spring. You can pull it out, which allows it to get out of the way for the waist swivel, which is also ratcheted. You can't really hear it, though. Yep, that is a ratcheted waist swivel. And then the front skirts are on ball joints. They just move up, pretty standard stuff. And now we have the legs. Oof. Rotation. Fucking scorpion pincered me. There you go. We can move back. Not too far. Alright. Jesus. This is gonna be a hard one. But you know, we gotta do it. We gotta do it to confirm, chat. It's gonna be a hard one, though. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I think I have to do it one at a time, because these seem really tight, so...
J-Rex
yeah.
still tipped $5.
Thank
Not
you.
sure if he taller than Studio One Cell, not counting the tail, but he definitely thick he are. Got big meaty claws and feet.
Oh yes, he is definitely thicker for sure. I could bring out Cell for a size comparison. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do the classic spread. Oh. Ooh, but he does spread. Jesus. Ooh, that is a spread. That is a certified beautiful spread. I couldn't do it like normal, but it still counts. Ooh. Damn, and it holds its position too. Even with all of that at the feet. Jesus. Here we get a tight ass thigh swivel. Then we got bend at the knee. There we go. And even more of a bend because of the transformation. See if I can get that working. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So double bend at the knee. Don't know when you're gonna do that, but you can. Great stuff. Fuck. And then the ankle. Ratchet joint up and down. No ankle swivel. That's fine. It's pretty standard. And a ratcheted, super tight ratcheted ankle pivot, which I already covered during the transformation. But let me try getting it to work. Oof! And you can see there that the pistons actually move along with it, which is nice. Oh! There, that's the extent of the pivot. Very, very good. Okay. So now, chat, let's get him into a pose. What fucking pose should he get in? Can he get into? Let's see. Just the most extreme pose that I could think of, I suppose. Action pose, action pose. We can get into the weirder poses later. Oh, I see. The waist swivel is just a tiny bit limited because of the tail. The tail doesn't move along with the waist swivel. That's fine. Just have to work with it. Fuck. Ugh. This guy is going to be able to hold it, though. Which is great. He's going to be able to hold any pose that you want to get him into, I'm pretty sure. Just because of how solid he is.
Thirsty for Chicken tipped $5.
Thank you.
I love this. It feels like a genuine toy that you'd love as a kid with all the bells and whistles but made for adults. So sick. Also, you look like you're about to go save the Earth from aliens with your cousin.
Yeah, I made that joke at TFCon with... So, the jokes that we forgot to make Thirsty at TFCon at the panel is... we could have said Squid Game, or, as you're implying, Gohan. So, there you go. Hey, yeah, Thirsty. Hope to see you at TFCon one of these days. It was a fun one this year. And a very eventful one. God damn, dude. Damn, the fact that he can pull this pose off as big as he is quite the feat. And he can hold it too. He can hold the pose. That's the most important. Like, sure, a lot of figures can do poses, but can they hold them? This guy can. I gotta hand it to myself, Chad. I'm pretty good at posing things. I do this for a living. Oh boy. Yeah, I got him into a pretty like dynamic action pose, I think. Now if I could just give him a turnaround, you'll see. Exactly. There we go. Damn, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Kenneth Traver, I am not regretting this at all. I'm not. Like, yeah, it was an ungodly amount of money, but it's been a 10-year build-up, and the fact that I'm not completely disappointed, I call this a win. I definitely call this a win. Looks like he's gonna shoot himself in the face. Hold on. There you go.
The _ Paladin tipped $5. Can he hold the Romulus, not Megatron?
That's a great question. I'm gonna try that right now. That is an awesome idea. Give me a second. Bruce Willis 235 is asking, did 6-0 have this? Yes. Yes, he did. Oh, man. Oh, keep it up, turntable. This is a heavy figure for sure. Fuck. Yeah, Farron says, love the chunkiness of the whole upper body and the claws compared to the head. Really makes him feel massive. Not only does it make him feel massive, he is massive. Man. Oh, fuck. Porygon Flygon says, wish the tail had a missile launching gimmick. Yeah, I could say the same. I could agree with that. Well, yeah, like the main feature of this figure is definitely the size of it and the aesthetics of it, because it's an original MakeToys design, but I could have done with more, you know, gimmicks, I suppose. It's fine that it doesn't have gimmicks, that's completely okay, but missile launching features would have been cool, light up features would have been cool, but as it is, it's a fantastic piece. This is, I'm not unhappy with this at all. This is great. So, I guess it'd be a fun lead-in into the accessories. So let's try to get Romulus into his hand. The third-party Megatron. Big-ass hands, dude. Let's see. Ah! God damn it. Well, he can. But that barrel, again, just like in the review. Oh, yeah, I haven't fixed it yet, but oh, yeah, I guess it's not like it's not the best grip, but he can do it. I'm even putting his finger in the trigger guard and everything. Oh, that's fun. Just give that a good squeeze, and there you go. Dude, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. I really like that. What a great idea. Please kill me. Please kill. Look at that. Oh no, chat's got a gun. Oh fuck.
Thirsty for Chicken tipped $5. I really hope I can make it out to the next one. Boo-it, Lucy and I met Bruce Campbell, John Boyega, Seth Green, Mads Mikkelsen, Adam Savage, the artist for Goosebumps, and the co-creator of Carriage. plus more lol. It was freaking awesome.
Hell yeah, dude. Glad you had a good time.
Chatted $10. If
Thank you.
Diaclone has taught me anything, it's that gimmicks aren't everything. Sometimes a simple toy is just a good toy. Case in point, the aforementioned Diaclone and the DX Macross toys, especially the VF1.
Yeah. I'm just bringing special attention to it because I tend to, you know, make a big deal when a figure doesn't have lights and sounds or a gimmick, especially for the price, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm biased here. Maybe it's because this is a grail of mine that I'm giving it more of a pass. It's completely possible, but I don't know. It just doesn't really bother me in this case. The fact that it doesn't have any other gimmicks besides being a big, beefy, beautiful Transformer. A BBT, if you will. I fuck with BBTs. I fuck with... I don't know if anyone's gonna get that. That's a that's a bit of a weird one. Bit of a weird meme. Anyway. So this is a separate figure. Although he does have his own gun. So let's try to get him to hold it. Kind of seems out of place at this point. Like Scorponok, I mean, look at this fucking design. He doesn't need a Nerf gun. Although I do like the Nerf gun, don't get me wrong, he doesn't need it. It's always been a problem that I had with Scorponok, is that yeah, you don't need a gun if you got big fucking scorpion guns, scorpion claw guns. Can he even hold this? Is this meant to be held? Huh? Shit, I don't know if he could even hold this. What? If he can't hold it, then that's completely fine. I don't care. This is... I like the gun, but yeah, it's fine. Doesn't need it. Yeah, the instructions don't say anything about the gun, which is weird. They do not say anything about holding the gun, but they do say that he can make use of this parts forming. So the ramp, the belly, all we gotta do is detach it, and that can slide in to here, or here. This could actually... Let's see. Oh, there we go. Pop that off. And we could replace that with this. Let me see. Probably not going to be the best looking. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's fine. It is a place to store them, though, which is nice. This should probably be, yeah, better on the shoulder. Yeah, it still doesn't look the best. Let's put this back here. And, can put this right here. That doesn't look bad. I guess altogether doesn't look bad. It's just like a extra piece of armor. Maybe I can balance it. Get this piece right here. Yeah, it's not the worst. I do like how you do get the option of placing these somewhere. They're not just parts forming. They're actually, let's call them shields. They're shields. Yeah, boy. So yeah. The Nerf gun is the odd one out in this case. It doesn't really go anywhere. It does look like there's a spot for it here, but Yeah, okay. So maybe Maybe? Okay, I got it. Yeah. So it slides into the claw. And as expected, it looks a little pathetic. It's like, you got all of this bulk, you got these big fuck-off guns inside the claws, you got the cannon in the tail, and then you just have a Nerf gun. I like the Nerf gun by itself, but it's not the best fit for this mold. But at least it goes somewhere. It could always go somewhere else. Anyway, let's do size comparisons. I've already shown you how big he is compared to me, but what about the classic size comparison trio? Now that's the real test. Ah! Get him to stand up as tall, as neutral as he can. Oof! Ah! Mamma mia. Fuck. That's just so cool, dude. I've probably said that a lot of times already, maybe too much times tonight, but this is just so cool. It's gonna be kind of hard to say anything of value in the full review because, like, that's the word that comes to mind tonight. He's just so cool. Like, I'm not even a big fan of the character himself. I just love his design, you know? Scorponok fans rise up, I suppose. There he is. Oh, tail unplugged. Or scorpion legs, rather. His tail's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm sure after I come off the high of achieving one of my grails, I could start to find more legitimate complaints about him, but right now, just let me have this, dude. Let me be one of these for the time being, alright?
Brainwash Transformers fat!
There you go. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely lost in the sauce. This is so sick. I think a fun comparison here would have been the Energon Scorponok, but I mean, I don't have it anymore. Been a long time. Oh, one of his ball joint pistons kind of popped off from his foot here. That's fine. Can pop that right back in later. There you go. And I got him standing in a way that he's not just looking down. Which could have been a problem, but easily solved. Just by positioning his legs differently. So now he's looking proudly up. So... Okay, yeah, he stands. Just doing a little shake test there. He does stand. He's got a really wide foot base. Ah, shit. You know, actually, I'm surprised that I didn't cut myself as much as I thought I was. I mean, look at this design. It's sharp as hell. But I did not hurt myself. So, of course, we got...
America. And Gojira. And
PLAYIN. And as you can see, he dwarfs them. Now, how big is this guy? Ooh. Ooh, what? Well, I mean, from the tip of the... If we count the tail here, it'd be over... Or it'd be almost 20 feet. Or, not 20 feet, sorry, 20 inches. And, but from the head... Let me see. Oh, shit. Yeah, just a little under 15 inches tall. God damn. That is a big bitch. That's a big bitch. That's what I should say. Big bitch confirmed. Jesus. Alright.
Swivel here.
So, for the final size comparison, I gotta do it. Right? I gotta do it. I gotta confirm that, who's bigger? Cell or Pandinus? Take your bets now. I mean, don't actually bet. I don't support gambling, but take your bets now. There we go. So let's get the trio out of the way. And... Alright. Let's see. I gotta unlock the case though. Alright. Just by looking at him up close here, I think Cell's gonna be taller. In my opinion. You know, make your own opinion. Okay, we'll get these guys out the way. Oh, man. The very thought of you feels like fantasy. Okay, Cell's still taller. Why did it feel like Pandinus had more presence, though? That is weird. It's like a weird type of illusion. But yeah, Cell is taller. For sure. But if we rig it, if we count the tip of the tail here, then Pandinus would be taller. But there you go. The ultimate size comparison, the biggest size comparison. No one's ever seen the biggest size comparison. Believe it. You'll never believe it. The biggest size comparison ever. That's okay. Yeah, it's amazing. This is just, I'm blessed. There's no other way to say this, chat. I am blessed. I've got so much in my life. I've got you guys who allow me to get shit like this. It's like, come on. Two of my favorites now, you know? Two of my favorites right in front of me here. Two of my grails, I should say. Because obviously this guy was a grail for a long time until I got him and reviewed him. Two of my grails. Fantastic stuff. Alright. Alright, chat. Well, because Cell is taller than Pandinus, Can you imagine? Can you imagine the fact that people say that the MakeToys Thunder King is gonna be even taller than Cell, which means he's gonna be even taller than Pandinus, which is just insane to me. But we could talk about that and more in our Hangout portion. Thank you very much for watching me play with this figure, but we're officially done. That was all the figure had to offer, which is a lot. We're not done with the stream, don't get me wrong. We're gonna hang out. So don't think that we're ending the stream yet, but we're gonna do our Hangout. We're gonna do our live Q&A portion. This is usually when I pop open a drink, but I'm gonna hold off on the alcohol tonight. Because maybe it's gonna irritate my tongue, which is still hurting.
The _paladin tipped $5.
Thank you very much.
Now is the question, where are you going to display him?
You know, Kellen asked me the same thing. Or let me just say that Kellen asked me in a different way. He asked me, so where are you gonna put it? And I had to hit him with the Jobby stare. There you go. So dumb joke. All right, chat. Now, you can sit on my lap. Okay. So, we are going to take a look at donations, and then after that, we're going to officially open up for the Q&A. So, look forward to that. Let's take a look if we had any more under $5 donations. And because it's the Q&A now, and now that I have my eyes on the monitors, for anybody donating under $5, you're not going to have to wait that long until I read your donation out loud. So, just letting you know, it's a good time. Okay. Here we go. For you with $1 through the stream elements, thank you so much, says it's Gabriel. Ah, okay. Your macaw is named Gabriel. What a great name. Beautiful. City Stars 217 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Just ordered the shirt and poster bundle, so I have to ask, what the heck is being squeezed out of the poor Jobbyzilla? Let's call it swivel juice. And a lot of $5 and over donations. Thank you so much. And oh shit, yeah, the majority of donations tonight again have been over or $5 or more, which means I've already addressed them, which means I don't have to read them right now, which means, chat, live Q&A. Like, ask me anything, I'll do my best to answer. However, it's impossible for me to it's impossible for me to get to all of you.
Tipped
Oh, thank you.
$5. What no drunk Jobby lecture tonight. Oh well. Hope you are enjoying your new child there.
Thank you, I am. But yeah, no drunk Jobby lecture tonight. Maybe a sober Jobby lecture. But yeah, no drunk Jobby lecture. Even though it's St. Patrick's Day week, right? That's something that my sister brought up to me today. I didn't even put it together. That the green tracksuit, I'm ready for St. Patrick's Day. I didn't even put that together. I just, we just bought this for TFCon, for Transformers related purposes, but it is also St. Patrick's Day. So there you go. Let's see. Yeah. I won't be able to get to all of your questions, of course, but if you need me to see something, if you want to guarantee that I see your question, donate, because I do 100% address your donations. Regardless of the amount at this point. Because if you donate, again, under $5, I can read it as it comes in. Alright. Udufu Dark Lord is asking, hey Jobby, how are you doing? Hope you got a good night's rest after TFCon. Oh yeah, I did. So, the day... Oh, hold that thought. Thank you.
Red Super chatted $20. What company would you recommend buying the Seeker Trio, Starscream, Skywarp, and Thundercracker from?
Thank you very much for the big dono there. Even though the transformations are ass, I would still recommend the deformation space. That's what the robot modes look beautiful. Transformation is a little goofy, but robot modes are undeniably the best G1 Seekers that I've seen. PK the World says, what's everyone reading this week? I finally got my hands on volumes 2 and 3 of One Piece. Sick, dude. I've been getting through the Dragon Ball Super manga. Kind of took a break from it because of TFCon, but, you know, it's been fun. CRISPR103 says, did you take photos with Kellen and the tracksuits? Dude, I don't think we took photos, but there's plenty of photos of us in the tracksuits. Actually, I can show you some. A lot of people took pictures with us in the tracksuits, but me personally, I don't think I had pictures of us. Let me see. Let me convert my stream real quick so I can look at social media with you guys. But yeah, there are plenty of pictures of us in the tracksuit. And again, you know, the panel got filmed, so there's definitely going to be footage of us revealing our tracksuits at the panel, which is going to be a lot of fun, chat. Look forward to that. I don't know exactly where it's going to get posted, but you're going to want to watch that panel. It's great. Let's see. There we go. All right. I think my stream is properly converted, so now we can look at social media together. So I want to show you some more, you know, feature more pictures from TFCon. Not my own pictures, but pictures that people have tagged me in. So let's take a look at Instagram here. This fucking barrel, it's so annoying. I love the figure, but this barrel is literally the worst thing ever. I gotta fix it. I'm thinking of just gluing it, man. God damn it. This guy's so bulky that he's getting in the way of my keyboard usage, but I want to keep him here. There you go. Let's see. There we go, chat. Oh, this is a good one. There you go. That's a great pick. Me and David. Hey, me and the boys, follow Merchants of the Realm on Instagram. Highly recommend it. If you like their designs, go check them out. This was our booth. It wasn't just my booth, chat. It was our booth. So go give them some support. Links in the description. There you go. Oh yeah, dude. I think there's more pictures on Twitter. Got more donations here. For you. Sorry, I gotta do it. With $1 through the stream elements. Between this guy, Cell, and Thunder King, all your big boys are bad guys. As they should be. Fuck yeah. Thirsty for chicken with $2 through the stream elements. Oh, Jobby, did you sell the poster version of Mechagodzilla? It's a super grail of mine, and if not, I'm ready and waiting. Sorry, I sold it. It's gone. I sold that one, and I sold the, what was it? The, Godzilla vs. Kong Mechagodzilla. That random duplicate that I had, that I featured in that review, I finally sold it. So, I'm kind of free of duplicates at this point. The only duplicate that I have now is my Post plus Gao Gaigar, which I haven't reviewed yet, but I do have a duplicate. It's a bit of a long story. But anyway, yeah, that figure's gone. All right. Yeah, I was gonna check Twitter to see more TFCon pictures. Let's see. Also, how long has the stream been? You know, chat, I'm willing to go. I'm willing to make this. Let me see. You guys down for a 5-hour stream? What do you guys say? You guys down for 5 hours? Because we're over 4 hours right now, so you know, whatever minutes it takes to get us to 5 hours, that'll be our Q&A portion. I think it'd be a good way to round it up, right? All right, we'll do 5 hours. I'm down. Okay. I guess I'll give you guys a 30-minute warning. So, let's see here. Well, first of all, chat, definitely check out the bundle. If you missed it, you're gonna want it, or maybe, you know, I'm not gonna assume, but this was the con exclusive shirt. We're making it available publicly now, online. So pre-order yours. Comes with the shirt. This is the front. This is the back. Designed in collaboration with myself and our very own fantastic artist Omar is. And then we got a signed poster, and this is my signature for reference. This is what a lot of people got on their posters and toy boxes. A lot of stuff. I'll show you some other crazy shit that they made me sign. All right. I love you guys, but sometimes I'll show you. You'll see. You'll see. And then, you know, check them out. Check out their other designs, and you can find that all in the description or through this QR code that's been on the stream the whole time. So you can scan this QR code, and it'll take you. God damn it! It'll take you. What? Why the fuck can't I point at it? What the hell? There it is. It'll take you to the link to the bundle. So check that out. It's a good deal. You're gonna love it. All right. Of course, we got my goofy ass. Oh, yep. Big shout out to this guy who bought my Soul of Chogokin Gao Gaigar. God bless him, and he even got the box signed. Look at that. Good stuff. Here's a signed poster. Just an example of how the signed poster can look. Oh, got a good haul here with another signed poster. Sadboy Requiem says, did any Jobby simps roll up? I couldn't come and I was curious. Sadboy Requiem, what is your definition of Jobby simps? If a Jobby simp is just any Jobby fan, then a shit ton. A shit ton of Jobby.
Magnus Label tipped $5.
Thank you.
Hi Jobby, great to see you enjoy TFCon and MakeToys Pandinus.
Oh,
Be
yeah.
sure to check out his robot hands hidden inside his craws.
Oh.
Also nice to see him monitoring the chat room with you. I need to bring more photos of him for the next hashtag JobbytheHong. See you later.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, see you in the next fail box. And yes, hold on. There's hidden robot hands in the claws? Give me a second here. What are you talking about? You're gonna give me a panic attack. What? Wait. Huh? Oh, shit. Yeah, Huh? I guess I don't see what you're talking about. I'll find out later, I suppose. All right. Let's see. I really don't know what the context for this is, but someone crucified a Starscream and they had me sign it, so there it is. They were walking around with that, which was fun. Oh, my Skybite went away and they got it signed as well. Beautiful artist here had me digitally sign their artwork. And we got more. More pictures. Like, come on. Fuck. Very nice. Oh, I'm censoring it. My face cam is censoring this image. Alright, that's fine. It should be censoring this image. I did my best, okay? Like, what? I could have turned them down, alright? I could have said, nah. Miss me with that shit. But I didn't. I said, you know what? I'll do my best, and it literally looks like a skid mark. Apologies for that.
Back on the topic of Dragon Ball.
Thank you.
Have you encountered anything about the series that was disappointing? Could be anything, character, fights, jokes, music, etc. Also, did you kiss any of your signatures at the con, Jobby?
I did not, because no one asked. If someone asked, I would have done it. But in terms of Dragon Ball disappointments, I guess it's how little death matters, which is fine. You know, I love all those characters. I don't want them to die, but it does kind of lessen the stakes of a lot of the fights, which leads me to believe you're not supposed to feel any stakes because death can be reversed at any time. So I can't say it's disappointing, but just like something that I didn't expect. You know, I went into the series of Dragon Ball expecting, Krillin, he's gonna die at some point. We're gonna lose him forever. Oh, Yamcha's gonna die because of that, famous death scene, right? We're gonna lose him forever. But no, they get revived immediately after, which is fine. I love those characters, but yeah, it's just something I didn't expect, and it's fine. It's fine. There we go. We got more pictures. There you go. I sold my NPM Starscream. Hell yeah. Crossover of the century. That was Perspective End. So big shout out to Perspective End. He approached the booth and we finally met. So there you go. Perspective End and JobbytheHong crossover. Official crossover. The fuck is that comment, dude, in the chat? Jacquinoff is asking, is that Mr. Beast? Yes, it's Mr. Beast. Okay. Then we have... Is that Mr. Beast? God damn. Oh, we got Treebot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, me and Treebot. Hell yeah, another crossover. Big shout out to Guatafuk, by the way, for getting a poster. Did it get it signed, though? Or maybe you came back to get it signed? I forget. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Guatafuk. And then we have my plushie tees. And then we have the booth. And hey, that's about it. That's about all the TFCon stuff that I want to share with you, that I have to share with you. Plus the whole hour that we did at the beginning of the stream. So, yeah. Again, we are still within the Q&A portion, the Hangout Q&A portion, and we're just going to hang out here and shoot the shit. That's what we do. That is what we do in this portion of the stream, and I am going to do my best and bear my tongue pain, which is not getting any better, which is super annoying. God damn it. Anyway, hopefully it's better by Friday, because I do want to stream another thing on Friday. Alright. CRISPR103 says, Jobby, do you still have Metal Beast Winged Dragon? Yes, I do. I don't think I'm going to part with it anytime soon. I'm bored in the chat is asking, what's your height, Jobby? Small, leave me alone. RKB48.1 says, honestly, we're okay with you taking a break. You deserve it, Jobby. Maybe. I'll see how I feel on Friday. Maybe I'll take a break. If my tongue pain isn't completely gone, I'll probably take a break because I think the best thing for me to do is to, you know, stop using my tongue. And talking uses my tongue a lot, so maybe that's why healing isn't going as fast as I wanted to. But, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. CRISPR103 says, how does Pandinus compare to Winged Dragon? I like Pandinus as a toy more because you can play with him. There's no paint chipping to be afraid of. The joints feel a lot more stable. The transformation is easy. Yeah. I liked Winged Dragon though as a Beast Wars fan, as a Beast Wars character. The figure is fantastic. But yeah, it's not the most like play-friendly toy compared to this. Hell yeah, the Uncle Show. That's a big lad. And big shout out to you, the Uncle Show. Good seeing you. And yeah, this is what I got at TFCon, my grail. After 10 years of wanting it, I got it. Jacques Kinov says, ice cream eases the tongue pain, Jobby. That's a great idea. I gotta check. I gotta check tonight if I have ice cream. If I do, you bet your ass I'm gonna tongue that shit like I tongue a... Alright. I'm gonna stop. Farron says, did you end up watching the third-party panel? And if so, was there anything that caught your eye? Farron, I had no time to do anything else because we were so busy at the booth. I'm telling you, I've said it multiple times earlier in the stream, but I'm going to repeat myself. I don't want to brag, you know? I'm not saying this to brag or to, you know, bump myself up or anything. I'm just stating the facts here. We had one of the longest lines at TFCon. Our little booth in the corner, we had one of the longest lines at TFCon, according to multiple eyewitnesses. To be fair, I didn't see the extent of it myself. I only saw what was right in front of me because, again, I couldn't go anywhere. I was just at the booth meeting and greeting people. So I could not walk around to explore. The only reason why I got this guy at all was because I had a brief window of time after the panel. And the toy guy and Kellen accompanied me to this particular booth so that I can buy it. And then immediately after, we had to go back to the booth. So that was my TFCon. Very busy, very fun, but very busy. So yeah, to answer your question, I did not see the third-party panel. I didn't see any other panels besides my own. Fuck, my tongue. Quentin Rom says, I want to give a big thanks to Omar and Oscar and Civil for helping to keep Jobby from losing his mind while he was constantly getting greeted by all his fans. And did your cats miss you? Oh yeah, they did. When I came back, they just they love bombed me, which was great. So yeah, no, big shout out to Oscar and Omar for really making it work. Without them, without Natalie as well, Omar's girlfriend, without the three of them, this wouldn't have worked. Because I was busy being the face of it, the booth. I was too busy being the face of the booth to actually, you know, manage the to manage the money side of it, to take payments, to, you know, sell things. Really, it was all them. They were the ones that made it work. And what the fuck, did I actually cut myself? All right, boy. That's enough out of you. If that's actually gonna happen, I gotta get you off my lap. You're a sharp boy. Just like a cat. You know, once my cat brings out the claws, that is how I treat him. Alright, you're done. You're done. Okay.
J-Rex still tipped $5.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll ask the question everyone wants to know. When are you selling Bold Forms Gladius?
Man, you know, because this year was so successful, it was so fun. Hopefully they do it again next year. I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't, right? Let's say next year. Next TFCon LA 2026, I will sell the Bolt Forms Gladius along with some other big review figures. How about that? Next year. Next TFCon LA 2026, we will do it all again. All right. Make Gladius an auction. Oh, that's a possibility too. You know, let me think about it. Auction could be a good idea. Quentin Ram says, I wanted to ask if your card reader worked out for you. You know, the card reader situation was so funny. Because if you guys remember my TFCon LA announcement video where I mentioned, oh, everyone get a Venmo just in case, right? Turns out, the only Venmo payment, we only got one Venmo payment throughout all days of TFCon. One Venmo payment. And that single Venmo payment failed. The guy ended up paying with cash. So basically, every other payment was card. So yes, my the card reader worked perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. It was insane how simple and intuitive it was. The card reader was excellent. So yeah, we primarily took card, but we did take in some cash. All right. Jacques Kinov says, will you attend another TFCon next time, and how will you prepare for that? Absolutely. We're going to do another TFCon. If they still do it, you know, we will definitely do it. And again, I would want another booth. Hopefully my boys would be down to do it again, because again, I could not do this alone. No way. I could not do this alone. So if they were down, I would be down. And the way that I would prepare, well, you know, first of all, hopefully, I'm more healthy by then. Because this year was ridiculous. I didn't, you know, I couldn't last. My stamina was shit. So, you know, my workout journey starts this week, basically. I'm dressed up for it already. But yeah, hopefully I'm more healthy. But also, I just gotta sleep more. Because that was a big mistake. You know, not only did I lose stamina on the first day of TFCon, I didn't sleep immediately after, which is what I should have done. So, there it is. There it is. And I guess related to that is that I should be prepared. Be prepared to sell out. You know, because when I made that toy list that I was going to sell at TFCon, I was not expecting it to all go in one day. Which is why I did a last-minute restock, which then caused me to lose sleep. So, next year, I'm just going to go in with the expectation that, yes, it's going to be popular, it's going to sell a lot, and therefore, I will make 2 toy lists. So, a Saturday toy menu and a Sunday toy menu. Does that make sense? So, that's what I would do. That would solve a lot of issues that I had this year. There you go. Okay. Gerard JS84 says, what figures did you give away? I did not give anything away. I sold them. To be fair, I sold them for 40% off, so a huge discount. Huge, like very, very generous discount. Everything 40% off of retail price. And I sold quite a bit. I can't give you all of the figures because that list has been updated. But some of the big ones, I can tell you, is my original copy of the 01 Studio Cell. That one's gone. Transform Element OP Leader. Bye-bye. Actually, I can go through my most popular reviews and let you know which ones I sold. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. And what the hell? Where are my popular videos? There we go. There we go. I found it. So, one of my knockoffs of the MP36 Megatron, I sold that. That's gone. A knockoff of the Unique Toys Challenger, that's gone. Yeah, Transform Element OP Leader. Masterpiece Soundwave MP13 sold. Sold and signed, by the way. A lot of these figures got signed. Oh, one of my favorites that I sold, not gave away. I sold them. MP45 Bumblebee, backpack Bumblebee. Bye bye. Good riddance. MakeToys Meteor, Starscream, Masterpiece Hot Rod. That's sold. Well, Studio Series Leader Class Blackout. That's gone. The Mechagodzilla poster version. Devil Savior Split, my review copy. I still have one at home. My duplicate of Mechagodzilla 2021. I mean, the list goes on. There's a lot of figures that I sold. It was, I believe it was over 50 figures. Over 50 figures sold. And then a little less than 50. Maybe like 30 figures the next day. So in total, I probably sold around 80 toys. So it was quite a bit. And I really do appreciate a lot of people stopping by and buying them up. We sold out. Not only did we sell out in a day, we sold out in a few hours. So I think, yeah, around the first hour, we were already running low on toy stock. Which crazy, dude. I really do appreciate the support. Amazing. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Cool Shark 5000. Bro had a closet clean out. Exactly, dude. And, man, you know, this past Monday, which was the day immediately after TFCon, I mean, I didn't do much. I just slept the fuck in. And then I did a bit of cleaning. Or I should say a lot of cleaning, which... that was Monday and Tuesday, by the way. I did a lot of cleaning just with the new space that I had after getting rid of about 80 figures. It's crazy. It's crazy. My bedroom looks cleaner now. My storage room looks cleaner now. It's fantastic. And I should have been selling my figures from the very beginning. TBH. There you go. CRISPR103 says, can you talk about the sold figures that you haven't reviewed? Oh, sure. So, a few examples is the Post Plus Gao Gai Gar, which I didn't sell, by the way. I put it up for sale, but no one bought it because it's so fucking expensive. But anyway, and it was expensive after the discount. I couldn't go any lower because it was already 40% discounted. But anyway, I was willing to part with my Post Plus figure because that copy, first of all, is damaged. It was the first copy of the figure that I got, and it was damaged. The ankle pivot didn't work. It didn't tilt. It was stuck. So I asked Post Plus for a replacement part. They didn't give it to me. So I just kept it. I just kept the damaged copy. And I got a new one from the Shozi store. And because I work with the Shozi store, they gave me a discount on it. So I bought a new one discounted. So therefore, I have two Post Plus Gao Gai Gars. One is the damaged one, which I wanted to sell. And the other one is the mint quality version, which is the one that I was going to keep. But yeah. That was the reason why I wanted to sell the Post Plus Gao Gai Gar, because it was damaged and it was a duplicate. Up. Sorry about that, chat. That was my alarm telling me to wrap the stream up because we are almost at 5 hours. So 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes until 5 hours, chat. So I'm going to go ahead and start a timer right now. Let's see. All right, 20 minutes starting now. And just to sum up, you know, just to alleviate any concerns, right, about the figures that I sold at TFCon that I didn't review yet before I get, you know, before I get any of that. All the figures that I sold at TFCon that I didn't review yet, they were all duplicates.
Still tipped $5.
Thank you.
How much did the masterpiece Bumblebee sold for? I'm sure who bought it is enjoying that backpack. Hashtag Black Lives Matter.
You know, I'm surprised that that one sold as fast as it did. But that one, I mean, I guess I could do the math real quick. But MP45 Bumblebee 119. So the retail price is 119.90. So 120, right? And I sold everything at TFCon for 40% off of retail price. So minus 119.99. All right, so yeah, I sold the figure for around $72. There you go. Yeah, my booth was heavily discounted. All the figures that I got, all the figures that I sold were 40% off retail price, heavily discounted. But yeah, everything that I sold that I haven't reviewed yet, they were all duplicates for one reason or another. I didn't even give you explanation. So the Mastermind Creations Vortex figure, it was a duplicate because it was what? It was the old package version. I wanted the new package version, so I bought another one because I'm stupid with my money. So I had a duplicate, sold it. It was brand new condition. It was great. The Mastermind Creations Brawl, I sold it because it was damaged, and let me be clear, I made it clear in the list that it was damaged. The ball joint at the head was broken. I did super glue it, and it did hold, but I didn't want to risk it, so I bought a new one, and I sold the duplicate. MakeToys Ferocious, or I reviewed it already, but I haven't completed Thunder King yet. But again, it's a duplicate. I already explained it earlier in the stream that sometimes I buy duplicates for figures that the transformation is a little much, so that it makes filming easier. But they're duplicates in the end, so I sold it. Is there anything else you want to know? Like, yeah, it's just, yeah, everything that I sold is either a duplicate or something that I reviewed already. There you go. Which also applies to the Transart Skateboard Gorilla, which is the Optimus Primal Transart figure, third-party Transart figure. It was a duplicate. I bought one, and then Shozy Store sent me one for free. There you go. There you go. All right. Yamaha says, how was TFCon, and why weren't you selling Bold Forms Gladius at your booth? Because I didn't know that it would be... I didn't know that TFCon would be so popular. I didn't know our booth at TFCon would be so popular. So I didn't want to like sell my big guns right away. Right? I didn't want to sell my big guns right away, which I consider Bullforms Gladius to be one of my big guns. You know, my personal a figure that I have attachment to in the way that it kind of built my career. It's an awful figure, but it did play a big part of my growth. So I was a bit hesitant to just sell it off at an event that was potentially not going to get a lot of business. But it did. We got a shit ton of business. It was crazy. According to a lot of people, we got one of the longest lines at TFCon, which is insane. A lot of people were saying that it was longer than the voice actors' lines, which I still don't believe, but a few people told me that. A few people told me that already. That, yeah. Kian, I think Kian told me that. Kian Carlisle. He said that your line is longer than the voice actor line. I don't know, dude. Like, come on. I'm a YouTuber. But yeah, we had long lines. We had long lines for our booth. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. TJ Omega says only a few VAs matched your line and theirs thinned faster. You bust your ass. You deserve the dude. TJ Omega, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. That is really kind of you to say. Thank you. But I guess that's another example. Someone saying that the few voice actors matched my line and they thinned out. It's crazy. It's great. I still don't believe it. I can't. It's like what we were talking about in the panel, right, TJ? Where sorry, can I call you TJ? I'm not sure. But it's that idea that it's crazy. It's still unbelievable that people kind of see you in this way, right? Like I'm still just a dude in my room editing, filming, whatever, and I'm a YouTuber. Like that's all I am. But when you get this kind of attention and the kind words that people give you and what it means to them, it's like, wow, dude. I'm super grateful for it. It's amazing, but it's still unbelievable. It's almost like I can't fully accept it. I can't fully accept it. All right, TJ Omega says yes. Call me by my name. You got it. You got it, TJ. You got it. Fuck. 80 in the drawer says, I'm glad you enjoy TFCon. Also, this weekend I was going to another camp, but due to heavy snow, it's canceled. I moved to April, but that's okay because I have a lot of artwork I need to finish. Well, good luck with that, man. Good luck with that. Noah says, did you think about selling Die Rugger / Vehicle Voltron? Oh, yeah, I did. I thought about selling a lot of my Soul of Chogokin Voltron stuff, or Soul of Chogokin stuff in general. However, it's a Transformers convention, so I did want the majority of toys I sold to be Transformers. And also, at a certain point, we ran out of space. Or I ran out of space. And I had a limit to what I was willing to carry at that point. Stain Riot says, I'm glad you enjoyed TFCon and it was the best on meeting you and the first time going to TFCon. Thank you, Jobby. Oh, well, thank you very much for stopping by. And yeah, hope you had a great first TFCon. It was a lot of people's first TFCon. What a great first one to go to, because again, the guest list was stacked. A lot of great voice actors there, a lot of great panels to attend. Yeah, and a lot of good deals on figures. So, yeah, hope you had a great time, man. Let's see. How much time we got left? 11 minutes, chat. 11 minutes. I think we're in the lightning round. I think we're in the lightning round now, chat. 11 minutes. Ah! Stop it. It's not time yet. We still got 11 minutes. God damn it. Carcerothim says, are you going to look into the Diaclone reboot stuff? There are a lot of reasonably priced figures like the Battle Buffalo D-Caliber? Probably not. Not personally interested, I guess. Thirsty for Chicken says, do you still plan to do the auction? Maybe. Maybe. You'll have to wait for more info, I suppose. I got a lot of things to plug this month especially. You know, we got this thing, which is the Merchants of the Realm shirt plus signed poster bundle. So definitely scan this code and get your pre-order in. We got the tomorrow, and it's going to drop this month, so we got that to promote. So, auction, probably not going to happen this month. A lot of shit going on this month, man. Alright. Carcerothim says, are you ever going to build that Macross back there? So, you know, funnily enough, I was planning to build it today. because I planned my schedule way in advance. However, I did not expect to get my grail at TFCon. So last minute, I decided to stream this guy instead of building this guy because, like, come on. I want to talk about TFCon, and it's a figure that I've been waiting for 10 years. So this guy, he can fucking wait. He can fucking wait. All right. Iron Dude says, what are you doing for Friday's stream? I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe I won't stream because my tongue still fucking hurts and I don't know if it's gonna get better on Friday. But you know what? Just stay tuned for Friday. If my tongue is still hurting, I will not stream. If it's not, we'll stream something, and I'll let you know what that is.
Still tipped $5.
Thank you.
We all know Gladius is a special figure in your heart, Jobby, and that you have something special planned for him next year. We can wait. Insert yelling clip.
Well, there you go. Perhaps I do. There you go. Then the Kin says, did you sell MP44 with the trailer, the roller, the anti-aircraft gun, and 3 minifigures? No, I did not. MP44 is also what I would consider one of my big guns. So that's a 3 million view video. That's my most popular review at 3 million views. Crazy. I'm Rainbow says, this was my second TFCon, but it was so fun. Bought more stuff there, got to meet you and grab the poster and shirt bundle and managed to get that Skybite. Hey, congrats! And the panel with Frank Welker was epic. Ah, that's sick. I wish I could have been there, man. There was a lot of stuff going on at TFCon this year that I wish I could have attended, but I was too busy at my own booth, so there you go. Shakinov is asking, hey Jobby, what figure's price point do you think is just straight up daylight robbery? Well, if I gotta be honest, I love it. Don't get me wrong, but you know what? If I remember, I'll let you know later. I'm Bored says, Jobby, I can confirm the 30mm Armored Core 6 model kits are good. Bandai is really stepping up their game with Gundam and its other licenses. Well, good for them. RKB4 8.1 says, speaking from experience, the cost of running a booth at a convention is time to actually enjoy the panels / events. Isn't that the truth? Yep. That is absolutely right, man. And you know, you could say that, oh, you could do stuff after the panel, but or you could do stuff after the convention's over and you pack up, but dude, Kellen invited me to the bar. I wish I would have gone, but I just didn't have it in me at that point. He wanted to buy me a drink. At some point, Kellen's gonna buy me a drink, but it couldn't happen that day because I was so tired. I just wanted to go home and go to sleep, which is exactly what I did, and it was great. Yeah, Cool Shark 5000 says, TBH, a vlog of TFCon would be so fun to watch. I know it would, but I got no footage, man. The only footage that I have was the 3 clips that I showed you earlier. Again, we were so busy with the booth that we had no time to film. If we wanted to do a vlog, we would have to hire a 4th person, I guess, to film everything. But yeah, no TFCon video. This is the TFCon video. This is all you're getting, which is a lot. It's over 4 hours of content. So for people who wanted to know more about my TFCon experience, the whole first hour of the stream is about TFCon. So if you wanted a TFCon vlog, that's the first hour of the stream. So check that out when the stream's over. Sadboy Requiem with 169 through the stream element says, I don't think Gladius should be auctioned anymore. There should be a battle royale in the pits of Kaon. Winner gets Gladius as Megatron would have done. The pain of the brawl would compare to messing around with that mess of a prize. That's brilliant. Blood for the bold forms. Blood for the Guinness. Thank you. Alright. RK Booth 48.1 says you made a lot of people happy during the convention. That should count for something. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, I'm so happy with what we did at the convention. It was fantastic. I had a lot of fun. But yeah, I was tired. That's literally the only bad thing. Literally the only bad thing about the convention. I got tired. But everything else, it pales in comparison. Like, got so much love, so much support, so much support financially. The panel was great. And I got my grail. So there you go. Rodimus Supreme says, wait, why is there a QR code? I'll mention it again. If you missed the con-exclusive shirt and the poster signed by yours truly, you can pre-order yours through that code right there. We're going to print them out. We're going to print more shirts, more posters exclusively for anybody who pre-orders it right now. So get them in limited supply. Limited supply. So if you missed out on TFCon and if you want that shirt, there you go. Scan that code. Thirsty for Chicken says, imagine people pay $10 and get foam weapons and literally LARP their way to win Gladies at TFCon next year. Man. I think that would be against the TFCon regulations. But it would be fun to hold an event like that. Just the tournament. You know, I can apply for a panel and be like, yeah, you know, it's just gonna be a panel. And then when I go up there, it'll be like, all right, get out your Nerf guns and fight. Last one standing gets Gladius. Joey Z1231 says, Jobby, did you have any profits left after buying Pandinus? Surprisingly enough, yes. Which is why I'm not super harmed by this purchase. Although it was a big purchase. You know, that's something that me and Omar were actually talking about sometime around the end of day one, I believe. Where it's like, you can, no matter how wealthy you get, a big purchase is a big purchase. Like, it's still gonna hurt. You know, TFCon, we did do very well. The stream, donation-wise, thank you so much, everybody. We did very well. But even then, if my Uber Eats Panda Express order is $20, I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna do it. That's too much, dude. What are you? So that's where my mind is at. Like, I want to live a little below my means, if that makes sense. Like, you know, you can take me out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of me. There you go. You know, like I made a joke about it in an old video, but I didn't grow up in the best neighborhood, all right? And we did have to like penny pinch. Money was a rare commodity. Let me just say that. Linwood, by the way, if anyone is curious, I grew up in Linwood, California. Post Weird Al, I should say. So, Linwood, California. That's my childhood city. It's gotten worse over the years, but you know, it wasn't great when I was growing up. Ironworks says, at least the part that I lived in. But anyway, Ironworks says, is that the jumper you and Kellen wore Sunday? I look forward to the YouTube panel vid to see you two matching. It is, and dude, you're gonna love it. Not only did we match, there's a whole, we make a whole deal out of it. You'll enjoy it. You'll like it. Quentin Rom says, how many autographs did you give out? I don't know. I don't know. I signed so many things, man. It has to be over 100. It was a lot. I signed a lot of stuff. Yeah. Over 100. I'll say that. I think that's a fair estimate. I signed over 100 things. Did you sign someone's chest? No. But I did sign someone's pad, which I showed earlier. So, you know, when this becomes a VOD, you can rewind to that part. But yes, I sign someone's pad. Maxi pad. Maxi pad! Alright. We're done. We are almost done. Alright. Chat. I gotta tell you. As much as I would love to keep on sitting here and yapping away, because this is my favorite part, right? I love playing with figures and all, and especially this figure, you know, this Grail. Oh, my bad. This Grail that I've been waiting for over 10 years. Like, I love playing with toys, but the Q&A part is one of my favorite things to do in my career, basically. I love doing this thing. However, my tongue, it's killing me. This whole time, it's fucking killing me. Like, the canker sore is not going away. It's annoying. I could barely eat. I am going to stick my tongue in ice cream at the after the stream ends, which it will end very soon. So, before I do that, I just want to say again, thank you for everybody who watched the stream tonight. Thank you for everybody who was at TFCon this past weekend. What a great TFCon it was. It was fantastic. It was fun. It was a little exhausting, but I had a great time regardless. And thank you so much for your support, both at TFCon and here as well. I mean, donations tonight were crazy. Really do appreciate, you know, I can never get enough money is what I'm trying to say. So, thank you very much for being super generous. Super, super generous tonight. Really do appreciate you. But don't feel bad if you couldn't attend TFCon or if you couldn't donate tonight, because if you're watching the stream, if you give this stream a like, if you leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, and, of course, if you subscribe to the channel so you do not miss the next one, which may or may not be on Friday. Keep an eye out. All of that. That's really all the support that I need. You guys are really the foundation of what I do. I would not be able to get to do all of this cool shit. I would not have been able to afford this goddamn behemoth here if it weren't for supporters like you. All right? So, thank you so much for watching. Now, it is time to tell you how much I paid for this thing. So, if you guys remember, retail price for this guy was, what was it? $499, $500. $500. Okay? This is how much it cost in 2014. But at the convention, and for the past 2 years, for the past 2 years, so last year and this year, you know how much they were selling it for?